Alright, y'all. We are back today. Hopefully have an amazing day today. It's probably gonna range today. Probably not gonna do much. If I had to guess.
It's a process. It's a process. I didn't get frustrated. That's good. I made good contact with the ball. It's just not going as far as I want it to. It's just not going as far as I want it to go. But I feel like I'll add that later, as long as I'm making good contact first. So you took out that hourly high NASDAQ. It's kind of wicking that area. It's pausing there at the moment. See if the open goes. What if NASDAQ just it'd be cool if it failed there and then we like came back down here. I think that's like 60 points away to the downside. We'll see. We'll see if ES takes out this high or not. Golf and tennis have a lot of crossover with the swing. Volleyball also. I see more with the volleyball, tennis, than golf, to be honest. Tennis is just like trading. A lot of things are just like trading. Golf, discipline. I think it requires some kind of discipline and mental focus, to be honest, and not getting frustrated. Yeah, golf is so mental. It's true. Let's see. We have the open in 2 minutes. ES is taking out that pre-market high. Dude, I don't know. This next target is way too far away for me to think that. No. I said I kind of think that today's going to be more of a choppy. Choppy day, I think. When in doubt, zoom out, That's the 15. The hourly, I have the 4 hour and the 15 typically opened up on my other screens too. Okay. If you guys could like trade only one time frame for the rest of your life, what would it be? Which time frame? let me know in the chat. All right. NASDAQ making a new high again. Taking out the highs from pre-market again. ES not there yet. NASDAQ holding way stronger. See? ES dropping quite a bit there. Kind of wild that NASDAQ's even hanging out around here above the pre-market highs. ES has dropped like 8 points from since then, right? NASDAQ hasn't broken the swing low yet. We'll see if that is the little SMT though at the open for where NASDAQ did take out that high again. Okay, NASDAQ just dropped a bit here. Took out this low. I want to see if it inverts this, to be honest with you. This little FEG from pre-market. So far it hasn't. Kind of wild there. people that probably saw this wick and were short versus this wick getting stopped there. Let's see. Yeah, what I want to see real quick if there was like a 15, anything on the 15 that was, they're pretty much the same there. Okay. Any news today? No, there's no red folder news today. We have the first presented fair value gap of the day there. Breaking out of that overnight consolidation, right? Yeah, I mean, like I said, I would have preferred it if we went to like this level first, or some sort of sweep, a little low first, versus we kept having divergences at the highs and people getting stopped from there. Like I said, they're probably short versus this high, and then since that high, we've popped up about 30 points, right? And that ES is about to make a new high of the session. So I can't really, just a sweep of anything really for me to want to go. Just no manipulation. For me to want to join this to the upside at the moment. You might know, what do you guys think? Do you guys think we're going to take out Friday's high today? How far away are we from Friday's high? I think we're still quite far away from it. So we're like the 23,900 area, 70 points away. Honestly, that not even that far from it. So, I mean, so far since open, ES has been quite choppy back and forth, I think. ES has been in about like a 10-point range. NASDAQ, since the open, 70-point range. Here it's coming back into its first presented FEG, and you don't really want to see a candle like this. Like that's a huge down close candle. ES now near its new low of the session since the start, since 9:30, right? So don't really like the look of things right now, to be honest with you. We'll see. I just see a lot of back and forth. just we're below the first percent FEG now on Nasdaq. Yes, hitting new low session. It's hard to do anything right now. The hourlies look so different on both of them. See chat, what did you guys think? Casper says no news nonsense day. Kevin says no clue what the higher targets are. Yeah, if you don't really have higher targets, you just have to wait for more higher, like cleaner higher targets to be formed. Then, like maybe some more equal highs or lows will be formed today. We don't know. So now, see, how often do I trade inversion fair value? Yeah, I'd say pretty often. Definitely every week. G says buy stops first, then sell stops, and boom. Yeah, we'll see. Potentially. So far, I mean, ES made a new low this session. Nasdaq's not close to that right now. So that could be people's divergence for if they're super bullish, I don't like when the indices are that out of sync either. They're so different. Yeah, this divergence. You guys answer in the chat, what's your favorite, like what time frame would you trade for the rest of your life? Oh yeah, here, let me scroll up. A lot of people saying 5 minute. I didn't okay, 15, 15, 15, 15, 1, 15, actually mostly 15, which is my choice as well. Hourly, daily, 3 minute, 1 minute's wild. 5 minute. Someone put 10-second. Michael Foresta, you wild him. Vane Ray says 2 minute. Yeah, 2 minute. I like the 2 minute. 15 minute. I think that mostly people said 15 minutes. I agree. First 15 minutes of the day are just about done in about 30 seconds, and we'll see what the first 15-minute candle looks like. So far, it looks a lot different. ES and NAS. right? So like ES is first 15-minute candle, very large, long wicks. Pretty much ended where it started. Now we're going lower. Nasdaq's looking way stronger at that 15 minute, close near its highs. Can't really do much here, to be honest with you. You can just look at yes, it's open. I mean, we're just going back and forth.
Learn more at primroseschools.com.
See what Nasdaq does versus the next swing high. You know, while I was in Europe, though, one thing I did get back into is I was drinking coffee every day. I was drinking Turkish coffee, and you know me, I don't know, I wasn't drinking coffee before that. So now, I'm trying to wean myself off of it. I did not have coffee this morning. I had my electrolytes, but definitely have withdrawal from coffee if you are always drinking it every day, right? You'll feel like a headache, which I would feel like later on in the day, but try to, yeah. I think I drank like half a cup the other day just to slowly get off of it.
As a scientist, I can tell you that Sundays are only 24 hours long. But with NFL
Yeah, I don't need caffeine.
TV, you get every game every Sunday all in one place. That's up from
You don't need caffeine. Caffeine will make me like more
30 hours and 24 hours, you ask?
More trigger happy to get into trade.
New users get NFL Sunday Ticket for 8 payments of $34.50 per month. Sign up at NFLSundayTicket.com. Local national games and NFL Sunday Ticket. Other market games excludes digital only games and commercial use. Terms and embargoes apply. Availability varies.
Yes, equal low. It's kind of a nothing burger so far today, right? Honestly, you guys, I thought Parajama was like an Italian restaurant. Right? When they're talking about they're gonna give it away, that's where my mind is. My mind's on restaurants. That's why. If I saw the logo, when I saw the logo, I got it. But yeah. I went to 2 Michelin star restaurants when I was in Croatia. It was really good. One was on the walls of Dubrovnik called 360, and that was really cool because those walls are made in like the 14th century. And then the other one, which I think they deserve 2 Michelin stars now, was called Pellegrini in Šibenik. It was really good. I mean, they make their own olive oil. They collaborate with local like wineries to make wine to specifically pair it with a meal. So to make their own like specific wine for that meal. So I thought that was cool. That's what I'm doing right now is to focus more on the process. I have like a calendar. I have like just 3 simple rules to follow every day. And if I follow those rules, I get a green check on my calendar. If I don't, then I put a red X. And then if I follow my rules for 80% of the days in the month, then my prize is I get to go to a Michelin star restaurant that month. So that's what I'm doing going forward, because that is my motivation, rather than like an arbitrary like monetary value for me to like be like, oh, I can do like take a shopping spree of X amount of dollars. It doesn't make sense for me. So that's what I'm doing. That's an update with me. And they're like process driven rules. So I need, like, one of the rules, for example, is I need at least an 80% sleep score. Which I do today. I have an 85. Yeah, look at this. ES has been doing nothing, bro. For the first, like, if we take like a little temperature check for like the first 15 minutes of the day, you know, it's plenty to be left desired. What is it, like 10-point range on ES and pretty much like 1-point candles, like you just get back and forth every 2 minutes. Meanwhile, NASDAQ, say like 80-point now range since the open. It keeps just making new highs, so yeah, there's definitely not much going on. I don't know. New highs and not much of a range, but not much of a range. Like a whole one candle's half the range. Like I did say, I don't really love going along versus something like an environment like this. Because if ES just kind of falls apart, then NASDAQ will drop too with it. Let's see. We're pretty close to Friday's high now for NASDAQ, actually. What does an 85 sleep score mean? I have like an expensive bed that texts me my sleep score every night. And it changes temperature and stuff, and it wakes me up by turning up the temperature of the bed. Stuff like that. So that's what, like, some people have like devices like Oura Rings and Apple Watches that give them sleep scores, I guess. Larry Pumpkin in bed by 8, up at 5, says Wit. Nice. That's my dad does that. What do I use for my sleep score? I have my bed. Yeah, it's 8 sleep. Savdi has a Garmin watch that tells her sleep score, and she's obsessed with it. Exactly. But it's true though. You know, you guys though, if I get 8 hours of sleep, then I really feel like I'm like a superhuman. Like I feel like I am in the Matrix. You know, I can see those bullets coming. I can like short then long, whatever, flip buys, no problem. Things like that. But yeah, at least 80% sleep score. Gotta stay sharp, and then everything starts with your sleep, right? Because your sleep regulates your emotions and also stores your memory. Right, so you have like deep sleep, which is like more restoration, repair, especially like physically. And then after, so if you don't have enough like deep sleep, if you're truly exhausted, then like that's why you won't have any dreams. Just like lay down, just be like a log, right, for the rest of the night, because that's you're mostly doing deep sleep, barely any REM. And then on normal days, though, you'll go into deep sleep first, and then you'll go into REM sleep, which is rapid eye movement, right, which is emotional regulation and storage of memories. And that's when you're dreaming, and actually your body's paralyzed during that time. You actually can't move around when you're dreaming, like physically. I remember my dreams. I'm typically like when and that's why actually if you raise your temperature in your room. So typically if you wake up and then you go back to sleep, I'll have a dream every time in that little period of time because it's your body temperature is higher. Yes, literal barcode. Yeah, Nasdaq. Anybody that's like shorting Nasdaq versus pre-market high or a new high of the day, like just keeps getting wrecked, right? So let's see. I'm just looking at the 4 hour right now. It's kind of wild how different they look. Right, 4 hour for ES and Nasdaq on the right, just so different. You guys think we'll get to Friday's high? And at this rate, yeah, we are, because it's just Nasdaq. Anyone, it feels like the shorts are trapped here on Nasdaq. But yeah, New York has plenty of Michelin star restaurants, so I will not run out. But yeah, that's what I'm doing. Cause I enjoy tasting menus. Plus, if I'm following my process, that's paying for itself, no problem. Yeah, so far I've been to Le Bernardin. Did I go somewhere else in New York yet? I don't think so, not yet. The next place I'm gonna go to is a 1-star. Forgot the name. Oh, something Tavern. Gramercy Tavern. The Le Bernardin was crazy good. It's one of the 3-star Michelin restaurants in New York City. I think there's 5 of them. Amazing service. Like if you go to the bathroom, they pull out your chair for you when you and everything, and then they notice when you're walking back from the bathroom to pull out the chair. Also, it's kind of wild. There's so many servers. There's like a server just for bread. What are we doing here, you guys? Straight up barcode ES. Nasdaq just making new highs in the day and retracing the new high. Nothing really for me to want to put risk down for, when ES looks like this garbage. So yeah, there's no trade for me so far today, and honestly I thought that might be the case with no news, and later in the week there will be more news, but we'll see. It's only 10 a.m. I feel like now that we're gonna have to start the new hourly candle soon. Kind of funny. Someone said, what is sleepwalking? I don't know. I actually sleepwalked when I was a kid a couple of times. Thankfully grew out of that. Well, a lot of people in the chat learning about different kind of sleeps. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Stay positive. Used to work next door to live Bernadette. Cool. Am I going solo with friends? I'll go with friends. Hey Tanya, can you show your setting for bar timer indicator somehow? It doesn't show correct time for me. Indicators. Bar timer. Here you go. Have I been to Siri's Pizza? Siri's Pizza? I don't think so. No. David Dean says there's nothing to do but get cut up. Yeah. And today's a FAFO day, I think. MMXM is only here to say hi. Hi. Mike Chapp says that he has 3 kids, a 6-year-old, 4-year-old, and a 5-month-old. What is sleep? I'm sorry, dude. I feel for you. That's rough. You can do something called non-sleep deep rest. If you get, it's like a replacement for deep sleep. If you can only, it's like a 10-minute long thing. It does make me feel more rested. If I didn't get a good night's sleep, then I'll do like 10 minutes of that. It's kind of like a meditation. All right, so Nasdaq paused about 15-ish points, 20 points before that Friday high. Yes, making a new low of the session. Took out those little equal lows there. Made a new low. Took close to that 4-hour fair value gap. That low, but there's really nothing worth the risk for me to take a short or anything here. So unfortunately, just too close to that level, and the risk would be more than the reward there.
This is an ad by BetterHelp. We've all had that
Down here.
ride-share experience. Halfway through, your best friends, and they know your aspirations to go find yourself in Portugal. It's human. We're all looking for someone to listen.
Today's one of the more choppy days I've seen. A good day to like stay disciplined. To be honest with you, if you don't see your setup, then you just don't take anything, right? Let's see. It's start 10 a.m. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Tanya, did Croatia offer any shoes for your collection? Are they called runners or sneakers in the US? They're called sneakers. Did I buy shoes? No, I almost bought a pair of Jimmy Choos in Milan, and then I actually didn't because there was just like something slightly. I was just nitpicky about shoes, honestly, but I do love sneakers. To be honest, you guys, yeah, I did not have any room left in my luggage to take that. So I took olive oil and other things, and at the end, I had exactly like 50 pounds in my check-in, like 51 pounds. And then on my carry-on, I basically had to strategize this. Packed all of the heaviest clothes in my carry-on and as much heavy stuff as possible. And I sat on it to make it fit. And then when I weighed the carry-on, which no one weighs, but I was interested, it weighed 40 pounds. So I was pretty good about that. Tetris. And then I had I had a backpack, so I definitely had like 100 pounds of stuff with me on the way back home. And that's where the gym came in, because I had to, lift 40 pounds in the overhead and take it off. And I was able to do that, okay? That's what it's all, my personal trainer, it all came down to that moment I was able to do it. to be fair, okay, I had a lot of stuff for streaming too. Like I took a tripod and two cameras, and then I, you know, portable screens, stuff like that. Well, you guys, what are we gonna do? What are you doing? Who in the chat is bearish from this? And who in the chat thinks we're just going to continue chopping back and forth? I think that's probably what's going to end up happening. Like, maybe we'll get to Friday's high. Like, I don't think, but like any kind of action towards it probably won't be clean. Right, this is 10 o'clock. Okay. What are like the percentages for the day? Let me just see. For NASDAQ is up 0.75%. ES is up 0.2% only. I don't really use many indicators at all, David Dean. Mike Chap says bearish now is okay. And when yeah, Filch says there's no clean price action, assets are not in sync. Yep. I think it's one thing if this was like a clean low on ES and then we're making new swing highs and ES was starting to show strength as well after that divergence of NASDAQ, but there was no clean low. We were just chopping around. We made another new low session for ES, so there's not anything that I like the look of at the moment. Brad Mazurek says chop session took buy from the lows around 8 a.m. got stopped out break even. Now I sit on my hands. I recommend others doing the same. Yeah, that's a good thing to do in this type of price action is kind of put that stop up, that break even, or take a quick win. Even a 1R is fine because there's just not a lot of opportunity, right? If there's a small range and then the intraday movement, you need like a wider stop for your targets, or you just see a lot of retracements. It's just not a lot of opportunity there for either side. Yeah, Regal says ES hasn't left the 50% to 61.8% retracement of Friday's move. Yeah, exactly. I've marked that out before. Yeah, we're still, like I said, I think today would be an inside candle, and we still haven't taken. ES is certainly in the middle of the range. NASDAQ's near that high, but still hasn't taken that high, so we still are inside day for NASDAQ as well. So it's simply just a nothing burger so far, and that's fine. Like, I like to remember them. So for Monday, no red folder news, and especially later on in the week, there's going to be more injections of volatility of CPI, PPI, where I'd rather put risk down there. There'll be larger ranges and just cleaner lows or highs to put stops at, right? So nothing for me yet either. Mike Allen says bullish all morning. Absorption was 6505.70. 670 contracts now. Cool. Ron's waiting for NASDAQ to hit Friday's high. Yeah, I think maybe there's probably a lot of people that are waiting for that. Then that would be like a daily level to to go off of instead of just an intraday level, you know? That's what I don't love doing, is just using like an intraday level as liquidity. I'd rather use a higher time frame, right? Or for a divergence as well. David Dean says, wise man says never fade a boring market. It's a good quote. I never heard of that one. But I did see one time someone said, like, that's where more the pain is if you're trying to fade like a slow, grindy market. And that's what you want to see, sharp reversals, basically, right? And it's given none of that. And, you know, for the long side, there's just nowhere where I would feel comfortable putting a stop at for NASDAQ, really, for the longs. There's only one Michelin star restaurant in Queens, actually, which is interesting. But it's funny, when I went to visit my extended family in Croatia, and they would ask me like silly questions, like, you know, ask me if I cook and things like that. I don't know. Sometimes it's just funny to answer and kind of troll them a bit. Where I'm like, no, I don't even know how to make an egg. Like, how do you open an egg? Do you use like a knife or like scissors, or what do you do with that? And then my uncle said, you take a hammer to open an egg. That's what we call scrambled eggs. So they played along with it. That was fun. Tanya, how long have you been streaming? A year and a half, maybe 2 years. 2 years in December. What is this? I think I just marked this out to see if this would like break this low again. Do a 5 minute. 15. At 15, there's like there's an FEG there. Made quite the wick in the last 15-minute candle here. Yeah, you guys, this is a FAFO market, kind of. Yeah, F around, find out, you know? just looking at like ES on the first 30 seconds to think about to see what, you know, Pax and other people would trade like the first the opening range, and you know, I don't know exactly how to trade, but I do know that ES is barely left. Like you can see the opening range is a large part of the entire range of the day, so literally shows that we're just choppy. Where's the drama? Where's the speed? And you just have to wait for higher impact news. Like, I mean, Friday was NFP, right? And then that was large range. Yeah, you don't have any sharp reversals. Every like handle, even on the way down, where Nasdaq has kind of faded a bit down. It's just been very grindy. See, it's 1016. Let's see. Larry Pumpkin says that I was missed greatly while I was away. Oh. I missed you guys too. We're back and better than ever now. Now, hopefully, the summer trading's behind us. I mean, September was off to a good start. Last week was pretty good, the ranges. Today, you know, I did come in pre-market and said I didn't expect much. Expect it to be a inside day. Which we are, right, if you go to the daily. And, you know, that doesn't mean like you won't find anything. That's why I'm still hearing all, like, that doesn't mean you won't find a trade at all. It just means that it might be harder. I have to take, you know, smaller targets because I wouldn't want to go for an outside day, right? I wouldn't want to really, that's why I didn't really go long, right? Because I didn't want to aim for that high Friday high for NASDAQ. I feel like it's asking for a lot. And in a day that I think could be a choppier day, then I'd get, you know, stopped out if I trailed stops or just stopped out in general because it's just not a clean day. You can see probably here that's going to end up happening anyone that trailed the stop here. So, what are we going to do, guys? I don't know. You can just do nothing, to be honest, or you just wait. You keep being patient. Friday's high. Or like you take a look at other assets, that's always an option. But yeah, I think September probably gonna end up getting more volatility from the indices. Just not today, because it's just creating liquidity pools for CPI. It's fine.
Strangers are just regulars visiting for the first time because the food we serve is food that brings
It's just generating more sell stops and buy stops, right? If we're making more equal highs, and that's fine. Then maybe these are equal highs that we'll target later for ES. You know, on like the 15-minute. Alright, these are smooth.
Click the banner now to sign up for McAllister's Rewards. Terms apply. See McAllistersDeli.com for details. Rates and offer conditions apply.
Here's the slowest grind lower.
Has great taste, zero BS, and obviously zero sugar. For those with zero room in their calendar, zero patience for slow walkers. Those who get 0 hours of sleep on Saturday night. Have zero filter.
Yeah, so since 9:39, right? Nasdaq made 3 new highs in the session. And ES didn't. It was just back and forth bar code, and ES made 2, 3 or 4 now, 4 new lows of the session. So that's what I don't like to see. Clean Nasdaq. Looks mostly on the 2 minutes. Is there anything that's cleaner? Yes, about to hit that like London session low, 4-hour FVG area. Will it even? Because it just keeps teasing it. Minute. I mean, that was it's the only one right now on NASDAQ. Mark at this lows is where that first divergence of that low is with ES, and if we break this low, maybe we will have a faster move lower. We'll see. Really, the Bears and the Bulls, neither of them made or like were easy today or at all, because remember, everyone talking about a slow grind up, and now we broke this recent swing lows, and there's just simply no momentum on either side, right? So it's like I'm trying to find something to go against, but yeah, there's really not much I can do here. Very choppy day. Very choppy day. I don't really see us. I don't see any quick movements. Let's move down to here. It's very slow. It took maybe 8:32, like 22 minutes just to move 50 points on NASDAQ. I mean, ES, just scan this so you get the barcode, you get the price for a hot dog at Costco. $1.50. The chat taught me here. This is the last time I made a joke. That's how much it is. I don't eat hot dogs. I don't have a Costco membership. I don't really care about this FEG that much. It's in a discount. I mean, we'll see what it does, but it's the only bearish FEG we've got here. It's just something I see because it's aligned with this low. But it isn't a discount with this leg down lower. And just the way that we've been moving back and forth, I would not want to, yeah, it's just short here or anything like that. These highs aren't really jagged at the high. You're getting just a lot of back and forth. So you really have to choose your spots, and there's just not really any good spots to choose from, right? On the 15, what we did is come into this 15-minute FEG, so it makes sense that you would get like a little bit of a push back up here. It's kind of just 50-50. I'd rather just invert this on the 15 than I'd go for here, but the way that the market looks so far today, you're just not getting much. It's a snooze fest. But hey, like, what we're doing, even if, like, give yourself a pat on the back if, like, you didn't take a trade and you followed your rules. You didn't take your trade because, like, your own system didn't give you an entry, right? And you stayed out of the action. Because, like, you're forging discipline just by watching this barcode. You're forging discipline because honestly, yeah, trading is boring. It's 90% of the time you're sitting there, you're waiting for your setup to happen, and sometimes it doesn't happen, right? So I always just try to remember, right, like, if it's a day you didn't take a trade and you made no money, like, it's better than losing money, right? Later on that will get when you get an easier environment, easier direction to work with, indices are more in sync, you have high impact news, then that's where you make the big bucks, right? Higher volatility, etc. Right now you just make wave. Yeah, yes, new low session, couldn't reach that 4 hour, and like I said, it's just teasing, will it even get there? And now it's taken out the swing high that made the swing low, and wouldn't be surprised if that's what, like, yeah, it's just crazy. On the 15, let's see, yes. Yep. Yeah, we're in consolidation. Nasdaq's more like a high resistance, just move higher, but yeah, which means that, you know, it took out this, it's taking out a swing low. Not getting to highs cleanly, there's not any sharp reversals that are clean, so what can we do, chat? What can we do? We're chopped. Price is choppy, so we're chopped. So yeah, that's why I said, like, this bearish FEG is irrelevant to me, and that's why I would not short there, right? Hope I kept some people safe in that, and that just requires, you know, just trying to fit. Sometimes it's just the easiest thing. It's like simple things. So you would be surprised by how many times something just you want to chase something. For example, you just draw a fib and it retraces to that 50% mark. If there's a FEG lined up there, there's so many times. ES is so funny. Chat, what do you think? Where are we gonna get to Friday's high? Will Nasdaq get to Friday's high? How are about, like, Not too far away, like 40, less than 40 points away. The way it's getting there though is not clean. If it's getting there. What do y'all think? When CPI data is on Thursday this week, which is interesting, right? Sometimes PPI will be the day after CPI. This month it's the day before CPI. So you have PPI on Wednesday and CPI on Thursday. But you have red folder news Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So that's why I'm taking it easy today and probably tomorrow too. Tomorrow there's no red folder news. But I mean, if there's a trade, you gotta take the trade. If there's simply just no clean action for me.
Those who get 0 hours of sleep on Saturday night have zero filter, zero skin, and zero interest in very plain boring water. Grab a delicious vitamin water.
What you gonna do?
Today.
At McAllister's Deli, strangers are just regulars visiting
10:30.
for the first time because the food we serve
The
is
range
made
for
with
ES is
things
literally
with a huge
13
variety of
points.
flavorful
Range for
sandwiches,
NAS is like
giant slices of
930.
handcrafted
And
salads.
for
There's something
NASDAQ,
everyone will enjoy. Come eat with
it
us
is
and enjoy our famous iced tea on us
100
when you
points.
sign up for McAllister's Rewards.
Yeah, that's
McAllister's
trash.
Deli. Taste togetherness. Click the banner now to
We're gonna
sign
hit
up
that
for
Friday high,
McAllister's
you guys.
Rewards.
Let's see on the daily. Let me put the
Free
ATR
offer
real quick.
When you hear that a small blizzard treat is just
Indicators,
85 cents in a
ATR,
you might just feel
and
like
plum.
you're dreaming.
Yeah, the ATR for NASDAQ is 326 points for the day on the daily.
But get to DQ quickly because this dream is only a reality.
So far we
for so
moved
long.
230
Get your small blizzard
total.
treat for just 85 cents with a $1 purchase when you sign up for DQ Rewards. For a limited time at participating locations. Terms apply.
At Blinds.com, it's not just about window treatments. It's about you, your style, your space, your way. Whether you DIY or want the pros to handle it all, you'll have the confidence of knowing it's done right. From free expert design help to our 100% satisfaction guarantee, everything we do is made to fit your life and your windows. Because at Blinds.com, the only thing we treat better than windows is you. Visit Blinds.com now for up to 45% off with minimum purchase plus a professional measure at no cost. Rules and restrictions apply.
And for ES, what is it for ES? ATR, I like to just look at the last 5 days though. ES 66.3. So far we moved like 30, 35 points. Okay. No, not even 28 points. So, I mean, that's what I've started to do, and I think I talked about ATR before, like plenty of times before when I was a Ninja Trader, but recently this is what I've realized. I was using it in a different way before. Now I'm starting to use it in a different way because essentially what I'm looking at is if by like 10 a.m. have we like expanded to about the full like ATR of the day? Like if yes, then actually that's a good sign for more volatility and perhaps more action. Because if it's already 10 a.m. and we already moved a bunch, like it's actually more likely that we are going to move. So that's what I talked about also with kind of taking a pulse on the action in the first 15 minutes of the day, and we're definitely barcoding and super slow. So that kind of gives you a pulse for the rest of the session, especially if there's no news. It's kind of different if there is 10 a.m. news release, if there's red folder news, because that will happen. You know, we'll consolidate before 10 a.m. high impact news. And then there might be an injection of volatility after that. But yeah, on the contrary, then if the ATR, so far we've reached like 2/3 of the day's ATR, and like just the New York session's like 1/3 of it. I actually makes me think like, oh, we're more likely to just stay within this range and consolidate. So then I'd rather take different kinds of trades, like reversals at the edges of the ranges, rather than continuation trades. So kind of helps me with my expectations for the rest of the session, rather than kind of before I was looking at ATR thinking like, oh, we only hit like 200 points so far for the day on NASDAQ, and the ATR is 300, so we could go another 100 points up technically. Well, if I'm coming in already expecting it to be lower than average range day, like what I've said with thinking it might be an inside day. We had a really large day on Friday, news Monday, higher impact news later in the week. That all points to we're probably going to have the lower range day, smaller range day. So helps manage those expectations to not go for like continuation trades at the edges of the range when you're already near the edge of the range. It's less likely to work out, right? Yeah, now he has in the 2 minutes ugly. In the 1 minute's even uglier. Hope that helps. Let me know if you have a question about that. So Trump is speaking now. Okay. Apple is the only red the only fly in the NQ. Junior says we have a red folder president just waiting for any tweets. He doesn't really tweet much though. He says it like on, what is it, Truth Social? Or he'll just say it in a news press like conference. Where is he speaking right now? Let's see, because I didn't see it on my calendar. Let me Google it. Trump speaking. Live the White House. Yeah, he is. President Trump delivers remarks to the White House Religious Liberty Commission. Live the White House. Oh, that's me. LOL. I had YouTube on.
Gets weaker. Our country seems to get weaker when faith gets stronger as it is right now. We're having a...
He's talking to a religious liberty commission, though. He's talking about faith and stuff. I don't think he's going to be talking much about policy. So that's why that's not on economic news. But you never know. You could just say something random. The algos of school. But let me know in the chat. Do you guys think that NASDAQ will hit that Friday's high? Yes or no? We're about like 20 points away from it. Or less. About 15 points away. 23,902. This is literally a definition of seek and destroy day for ES. I mean, you take out a low, lows, and then a high. There's literally no trend. Nasdaq's, there's a slight uptrend today. What do you guys think, chat? How many trades a month do I have average? Let me do some math for you right now. I think typically like 30, if I would say an estimate. Last week I took 6 trades, but like there was a Monday, there was Labor Day, Friday. I didn't take a trade actually because I had horrible sleep, and that's with my rules. I just had horrible sleep, so I didn't end up streaming. Sorry guys, but I will stream every day this week on my channel for sure. Unless I can't actually say that. What if I have bad sleep again? But I will try my best. Let me think. What was I trying to say? There's a question here. I want to do some math. It's about 20 trading days a month. I mean, I would say actually more like 40 trades because I will take about probably 2 trades a day. Some days I don't take any, but like today I haven't taken any. Some days I'll take 3, but I would say probably 40. It's quite a lot for me. So another question, how much RR do you have monthly average? Monthly average RR, I mean, I don't think that's not even like a stat I look at. Like kind of, if you look at my interview with Pax, he doesn't even look at his RR at all. But like monthly average, it's just like one month can be just so wildly different than the next month. So that's just not an average I even know. TJR tried to short ES. That's not working out well for him. It's the slow grind days that'll kill you, really. Why no trade on pullbacks? I mean, which pullback do you want to take? Cool, the Sovereign Apostle is also an ICT trader and I help him with his patience. I'll tune in when I'm streaming. Cool. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty simple for me. What I want to see is like a sweep of liquidity and a structure shift and a clear target. I mean, there's nothing really that I like. What's the liquidity sweep I would have to take is like a 1 minute low. There's not even a pullback to 50% here. This is a 50%, so that's where I'd even be considering a potential one. So we already made a new high, and mostly like I've been talking about, it's just so ugly when they're out of sync like this. Do I normally avoid no news days? I'll still show up and like watch the price action because sometimes 10 a.m. will provide a pretty good reversal, or sometimes there'll be a good clean lows or highs to go after. Depends if the structure is clean or not, really. I'll still try a trade if there's no news, if there's clean structure. And to me today, it's just not my definition of clean structure. Yeah, the one thing I could see where people might, this 15-minute FEG we dipped into, and I was watching it, to be honest with you, I was watching it. This 15-minute, that wick, and then, let's remove that now. did measure this leg up, right? And below 50% is here, so yeah, it just didn't retrace. That's fine by me, because I'd rather just wait for the retracement. Especially in this market, you just have a lot of back and forth, and we were getting those deep retracements, right? I don't feel like I'm missing much at all today. I mean, we're not up much. Thanks for answering. You're welcome. Someone said that they took the 15-minute fair value gap. Yeah, 8:15, the one I marked out before. That's nice. So that goes to the people that like to just. They said that they would trade 15-minute for the rest of their lives. Then sure, if you were bullish, you just want to take this retracement, go for it if that's your strategy. Then that's not even a bad stop, honestly, versus the low. That's like 45 points, which isn't so bad, which isn't bad at all on the if you're taking a 15-minute trade. You just have to remember, if you go higher in time frame, your stops are going to be wider.
Let's dig a little first. Dig? It's me food.
Yeah, about 40 points.
Yeah, exactly.
If you're targeting to new high a day, that would be 60 point.
At McAllister's Deli, strangers are just regulars visiting for the first time.
Friday's high, which I don't know. We'll see. What you guys say in the chat? Do you guys think we'll hit it?
With a huge variety of craveable sandwiches, giant
Yes. To be honest, whenever I ask like question like that, we're really close to it. Everyone agrees, and it just looks. A lot of times that's when it ends up failing, which is like, I mean, to be honest, it already did here. Dropped a few times, a couple times.
New vitamin water, zero sugar, pineapple passion fruit is packed with vitamins, just like the amount of peas we packed in Life Sciences.
Wonder what it'll react if we do go to Friday's high. How it will react to it. I mean, that's where people that are short, if they see a strong reaction to that, a strong drop down, that's where they'll pile in.
Grab a vitamin water. Did we mention it's packed with vitamins?
People that are short biased. What do I think? I mean, I said at the beginning of this stream that I think that today's going to be an inside day. So I think no. But my thoughts are pretty much a big, if it did get to here, which I was saying here wouldn't be in a clean way, and it's totally not. Took out this low first. Stopped out some people that were even trailing, longs that were trailing to this low and this low. They were stopped, so maybe it will hit it. Doesn't really matter. Definitely not a fast day. Which is good. I feel like I have more energy now to do stuff after the stream. Let's see. But is it 10:50 yet? It's about to be the 10:50 macro. Going into London close. Wasn't it interesting how this wick at the beginning of the day, and I said, like, I wonder how many people are short versus this wick, and they got stopped. And then these hourly equal highs became pretty much support level. Cool. Yes, totally different story. The hourly looks so different. See, we just took out previous hourly high. deleting this that I drew out because I already made a new high today and took out previous hourly high. It's not really doing much here. Let's see. Yes, this market looks just dead. Yes. We have more smooth highs here. Not that jagged. Let's see the 2 minute or the 3. Yeah, I just can't really. I don't see much going on here at the moment. I'd much rather wait for NASDAQ to sort of close below that 15 minute and then go for a short down to there. Then try to pick a top. You know, I'd much rather wait for like 807 to get broken, something like that, 805. Right now, it's just so choppy, so 50-50. Still in the inside day. I don't know what this is. I think this is probably previous high. Maybe an FEG. This was a low it broke, yeah. There was no momentum when we broke this low, right? There's no FEGs, which is why I said I was not going to take any short here. Yeah, congrats if you were a 15-minute trader and you just took this on the long side. But other than that, there's like the ES looks like garbage. NASDAQ, yeah, failing near its Friday high again. What's up, Stowe? Oh,
Sorry, I'm not on the screen yet, but I did cough.
Here we are.
Hey, Tanya, how are you? Welcome back.
Oh, thank you.
Of
Good
course.
Good to be back.
Tell me about the thing. How was your trip? How was Croatia? How was all this stuff?
Oh, it was great. I mean, it was really nice to just. I traveled really all over the country, which is crazy. Like everywhere from like all the way down south to Dubrovnik, Miet. I stayed inside of a national park for a few days too, so that was fun. And like the largest Adriatic coral reef. And I got to see that. And, you know, it's so cool to go underwater and just like look at somewhere that's been like preserved in a national park since 1960. So you see all the fish and all like the coral reef and so.
Yeah.
And that was just me like free diving. But now I'm like thinking,
Okay.
I think I want to get into like scuba diving. Honestly.
That's always been terrifying to me.
Really?
Yeah, it sounds awesome though. I mean, I'm super claustrophobic, but I would love to like I love watching that stuff. Like those are my favorite planet Earths, are all the ocean things. And just the ocean in general is so extremely interesting to me. Like we're not entirely sure what's at the bottom of it really, like all that stuff. So, man, that's so awesome that you did that. That's so fun. Do you feel like $1,000,000 now that you got all that rest and relaxation?
Yeah, I feel good. I mean, it's definitely an adjustment coming back. That it just feels so weird, like, cause it's just like such a different environment than New York City, and then I'm back in New York City. I'm like, wait, what's I feel like so different. So different. But yeah, I feel good to be back. I feel like I'm getting back in the groove of things. Today's kind of like a quiet day for me. Did you end up taking any trades?
Yeah. I've been mostly trading ES, but until today, and today ES was like total barcode mode until just now. So I switched back to my buddy NQ and got a couple longs on. This is pretty much my like, I don't know. This is my go-to general intraday long setup. Like first pullback here, I got stopped out, but second pullback here, I was able to get in and got a good scale, and now I'm just pressing this high here, shooting for this 23,900, and we'll see. I don't know, new all-time high today, maybe.
Let's see. I mean, yeah, we've been waiting for that Friday high. Like Friday high has not been hit. It's been just curving around it, curving around. It's not been gyrating. So I mean, I hope you get it. Yeah.
We'll see.
I mean,
we'll see.
The longs are definitely better for Nasdaq today. I mean, yeah, it's a small range. I didn't take anything. From my standpoint of things, yeah, you're right. ES, the 15 minutes starting to look up now, look better than before. That's for sure. Because like it was just barcoding all morning long. That's why I like really pretty much refrained from taking a trade on Nasdaq too. Because I'm like thinking, oh, if we what if ES just starts to fall apart? The Nasdaq will drop as well. So yeah, it's starting to look more promising for sure. We're finally getting like a closure above those pre-market highs, and there will be a 15-minute FEG here, more likely than not, in the next when this candle closes in a minute and a half.
Yeah. This is what I liked on ES. It was holding its like. I mean, both indices, everything overnight shot up like right out of Asia and then just kind of hovered up here.
Yeah.
ES was holding its London opening range while NQ was like really partying. So I was like, okay, if the Dow can figure out its feelings, then maybe we can get some good Monday uppies, as the kids say.
Awesome. Let me ask you something. I saw a tweet of yours.
Okay.
What was it? It was like you were doing challenge yourself and learn one ICT strategy. Or
yes.
Something. That's still happening.
Yes, it's still happening. I've been waiting for you to get back to talk about this. Yes. So I forget how it happened. I think I lost a bet to XY and Nick on stream, and that's why. So that was the bet. I have to learn and trade an ICT concept, and I don't know if you know this person, but someone named T Trades reached out to me, and they were like, "Yeah, we can. We'll make this as easy as possible for you." So,
okay, great. I'm glad he's taking you under his wing.
Yeah. So I'm working on it. It's hard for me to visualize candle shapes and like see anything from it. It's just like my brain can't retain them.
Yeah.
I don't know what that is, but last couple weeks have been good practice for that. So I'm gonna do it.
All right, that's cool. I'll be looking forward to it. You're in good hands. T's a good man. And yeah, I mean, we've had him on the network a couple times now, right?
Yep.
I've met him quite a few times. He's a cool dude. I think now he's just traveling the world, like it's his full-time job too, which is awesome.
That's awesome. Yep.
So yeah, let me keep me updated, and I'll be following you. Your there.
Well, I want to make sure. So yeah, I have to make sure I do it right and know how to do it because it is that dude's model. So I don't want to butcher it on screen. So I am practicing and working on it still all the time.
That's cool. I mean, that's admirable because like a lot of people, I think, are not open-minded, and I think that being being a successful trader, you have to be open-minded in general. Just in like, oh, if you come in the morning and you're bearish and then something like one of your levels invalidates and then you have flip bullish, so you have to be open-minded to that scenario versus you know, staying married to one bias.
Yep.
So it's refreshing to see that in this space, because there's always a lot of just drama in general about whose strategy is the best and whatever.
Right.
So that's cool.
Well, I get like I mean, the show really like opened my eyes up to that all the time, because like I'd come on with you like on Mondays and we trade completely differently, but we often have a similar look, and I'm like, okay, cool. How are we both pulling these things up? And then Chris, trading boxes, same thing.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, I'm interested in exploring all that stuff. And I don't know if you saw Pax was trading live now too. So now we've got Pax in the mix, and it's so cool.
That's so cool. That's awesome. Yeah, I mean, that's the more the merrier. I love to see it. And yeah, I mean, I'll see you next Monday then. And I'll keeping up with you though. So
all right, sounds good, Tanya. I'm not gonna let you down. Easy trades, if you're watching, I'm not gonna let you down.
You will. All right, good luck and good trading, everybody. Have a good Monday.
All right, thanks, Tanya. Welcome back.
Hurry and get your small blizzard treat for just 85 cents with a $1 purchase when you sign up for
Good morning,
Redeem
chat.
Rewards.
Good morning.
For a limited time at participating locations.
Good morning.
The NFL is back, and FanDuel's got everything you need to play your game.
Yeah, great to see
From
Tanya back
same-game
again.
parlays to live betting. Right now, new customers
Good morning,
get
Cooper.
$5
Morning,
and
John.
300 in bonus bets if you win.
Morning, Jai. Good morning. Good morning, Sushi Roll. What's up? Looks like I got stopped on that remainder there. Wow, it was a lot of points. Cool. Yeah, pretty wiggly day over here in ES land. Let me go back to the ES chart. Ooh, we have a single print possibility on ES now. So one thing I've started to do is that I just added the Dow to my little watch list on my NinjaTrader mobile app, and that way I can just quickly glance and be like, oh hey, the Dow's down and NQ's up, or oh hey, they're both up, and that has been answering that question for me about like, why CS chop it around when NQ's going up. So it looks like the Dow's finally getting out of its feelings and is up a little bit. Just 75 points for now. Throne shop. I hate to disappoint you, but I don't have. I have a fake Twitter beef with my friend called Heck, and we just like to make fun of each other on the weekends when we're bored. So I don't want to pull the kayfabe back, as the wrestlers would say. Break kayfabe. Yeah. It's just goofing. Morning, friend Tintin. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Arngabar. Good morning, GDL. Morning. Let everybody get in here and get settled. Yeah, sorry, Throne Shop. Nah, there's no different side. Unfortunately, I am what you get. Which is good and bad, depending on who you ask. All right. So coming into today, oh man, I also have really big news. Are you guys ready? Do you want to see it? There it is. Ugly chart is gone forever. My friend Leah found some colors that are not offensive. Here they are. funny to see. Looks pretty nice, huh? Dude, he's so good at, I mean, he's not in here yet, so I can give him this compliment. He is so good at making charts look really good. It's insane. It's insane. He truly has a gift for it. It's messed up. Tracy, there you go. You're welcome. Yeah, so everybody, next time you see Leo, you give him a big thank you for saving the world from Ugly Chart. Yeah, it's super clean, right? So the way that this looks, so the way that we've got it set up now is, we'll go back to last month just to take a look. So this is this nice slate purple, I guess we'll call it. I probably shouldn't start trying to name these colors because I don't want to give them a bad name because they look cool. But slate purple, that's our monthly. We can see it just ended because, you know, we're in September now. And then these gray guys are the weeklies inside of that. So now that we get over here, we can look at our high time frame and see that we are coming up against the top of this balance that has, you know, it's been expanding. It started just like very small, this initial balance here. We lost it, tested the bottom of it, reclaimed it, and now we're trying to break back out of the top. These previous month levels here, this is, I'm gonna figure out a way to mark them. There's not a way to do that on NinjaTrader yet with the OFL tools, so I'm just gonna manually plug these in. But in the first month, and I'll talk about this more in the course that's gonna be out soon, and I'll talk about that a little more today too. These previous month +1, the monthly VWAP itself, and -1, also, you know, +2 and -2. These are key levels for me going into the new month, at least for the first 2 weeks, just as a reference point from, like, are we leaving balance? Are we, you know, staying in that balance? That sort of stuff. So if we continue to spend time up here above, you know, like 785, 785, if we still hang up here, I'm going to keep looking for expansion higher and newer all-time highs. If we go back down in this is balance zone for me, so I'm going to be less enthused to press into highs. And then, you know, if we lose it and then we start making lower lows down here, then same theory as opposite. But yeah, should be fun. And thank you, Leo. You did. There is going to be a course. Zacharias. Is that how you say that? Zacharias. Hey, William. Oh, thanks, bud. Thank you for being here. No, Ronto, I do not use a heat map. I don't spend a lot of time with resting liquidity, like in general. I just don't really. I don't have any edge there with it, so I don't use the heat map. Nice. Okay, I did it right, Zacharias. Beautiful. Great name, dude. Okay, so yeah, I'll talk about this. So I started making a course. It's just gonna be how I trade. It's gonna be a lot like Leo's playbook, except for me. It will be a lot less good, probably. But we are so Leo and I and Nick and XY are all launching a website, and it's going to be completely free. It will also have all the Painting the Tape episodes, the podcast episodes, and all of our new episodes from season 2 that we're starting. That's all going to be out on September 15th. And yeah, it's just going to be a place where we can put all of our stuff and kind of like be a little clubhouse. We all kind of have different skill sets, so it'll be cool for us to be able to just kind of put them all in place. And while we do trade trade a lot like each other. There's a lot of different looks that we each have, and so I don't know. I'm excited to see like XY really dig into Dom review stuff. He's really good with entries. I don't know if you've noticed over the last 4 months, but the guy can snipe an NQ entry with like a 6-point stop. So it will be awesome. And and then we'll have the podcast episodes too, and we're all going to be on the podcast together, and then we'll have guests on as well, just to talk about traders. If you're not familiar with our Painting the Tape podcast, it's just us hanging out, just kind of talking about stuff. It's kind of like a no pressure way for us to just hang and be ourselves. So yeah, you can look out for that. In the process of making the course, it's really funny because it's like, I thought I could get it done in just a couple episodes, but it turns out there's a lot more crap that I need to figure out how to explain. So, but yeah, I mean, I've learned, the thing about the stuff is I learned from so many people willing to give their time to me for free, their knowledge to me for free, and there is not enough of that in our opinion. So yeah, we're just gonna put all our stuff out there, and you can have at it. Try to glean something from it, and hope it helps. So yeah, just follow us on Twitter, or follow Painting the Tape on Twitter, and then you'll see it. Waiting for this single print to hold. I guess we have 15 minutes left. I think I'd like to take a trade down here. So I'm going to watch this spot. IB, overnight high, retest. I noticed again today that there's been this like 600 lot person on ES occasionally popping up and getting filled in increments. And while I don't do a lot with resting liquidity, that person, robot, whatever they might be, has been a bit of a magnet, at least last week. And similar thing happened today. We were down here testing this London OR, and they popped up at 07, and then a higher at 12. So just keep an eye on that. Oh yeah, I'm at Theta Stowe 42. Sorry. It's not important to follow me on Twitter, but if you want to see it, it's at paint_the_tape is the podcast one. That's where we'll put most of that stuff. If you want really good Pepes, you can follow me, because I go around. Basically, Twitter for me is I'll get a fake FinTwit fight going on with X sometimes, or I'm just stealing Pepe emojis to use. So that's what Twitter serves for. Hans, the single print study is just called single prints. It's on. It's just an Oracle Labs study, and it will show. So this, ES has one, NQ does not. So that's something. They sure are taking their sweet time for your stuff. So I don't really know what's going on. I'd like to see. This is kind of how I'm looking at it. NQ pullback down here would drag ES maybe down here, where I could take a shot. An ES long. I think I'm done trading NQ for the day. I've kind of locked up a fair amount of points, like 75 points, which is good. It's good for a Monday. Yeah. Oh, also, Someone made me, yeah, go to my Twitter for sure, because someone made me a business duck background to use, where a business duck is in the pit trading. It's good. It's quite good.
This is an ad by BetterHelp. We've all had that.
Hey, Dr. Steve. Happy Monday, brother. Good morning.
Halfway through, your best friends, and they know your aspirations to go find yourself in Portugal. It's human.
Yeah.
We're all looking for someone to listen, but not everyone is equipped to
We're still in this
With
leg.
over a decade of experience, BetterHelp.
I don't really want to put it on. Yeah.
See why they have a 4.9
This isn't like super strong trend, super strong anything at the moment.
Visit BetterHelp.com.
Throw this on. Yeah, we'll see. Like,
for 10% off your first month.
so this is, so we're looking at NQ at the moment. This is our current leg that we're in as far as the delta volume profile goes. I put a view up on from here, and you can see, you know, we're kind of at it at the moment. So
You're not. But get to DQ quickly, because this dream is only a reality for so long. Hurry and get your small blizzard treat for just 85 cents with a $1 purchase when you sign up for DQ Rewards. For a limited time at participating locations.
not quite much.
I had that dream again. My small business needs an office admin.
Maybe that's the pullback we get on ES. I don't know. It's I keep trying to remember that ES is going to be giving me much less than NQ does as far as the pullback goes. It's hard to remember because, you know, you train yourself with NQ to wait and be patient so you don't get stopped to death. Yeah, I did. UYI2G. I have. I was long here, stopped, long here, scaled, added, stopped out. So I was pressing up here into this, and they eventually came and got it. So now we're just seeing what Europe wants to do. Spreads close. Keep an eye on ES. Keep an eye on this pullback here now. And remember, this is not a single print until 11:30. It just shows me, because I have it set to show me a developing single print. I should kind of get this on. There's certainly some liquidity right there. Let's see what we got. Now we'll take a shot. Okay, we came back, got this high, ran that. We'll see. NQ is pulling back to that, you know, that spot, like that 850 spot. It was a very busy spot for NQ today, actually. It was banging around there quite a bit. So we'll see what we get. Move this thing. There we go. Here's a VWAP on NQ. Definitely quite a bit of selling though. go. Stepping in. You trying to be somebody? We shall see. The other thing about ES too, gotta remember to be a lot more patient with that trade working. So I'm very used to the programming from NQ. That, hey man, if this doesn't happen right now, your idea might suck. ES, not so much on that. So, got to give it a second to work out what it wants to work out. And there is some absorption at the 65-10 spot. Price is frozen. So I don't know. I don't really have much to narrate as we wait to figure out what's going to happen. No, Splug. Not at all. Also, good morning, Splug. What's up, brother? That's pretty good. All right, let's nip this down there. Let's take one. So we had 3 lots on there. So, all right, 8, 10.25. Let's take this baby. That's the other benefit to ES for me is I can get away with that tight stop. Does London have a market on close? That's a great question, Shreddy. No, I don't think so. But I mean, it definitely wiggles at the end. I don't know. I don't know what they have. Maybe I'll ask Kane. Maybe Kane knows if London has a market on close. I'll go. Hi, Lo. I'm not using a time frame chart. I use volume-based candlesticks. So I'm using a 3,000 volume candle for ES, and I use a 750 volume candle for NQ. Hey, Gene. My stop is. Oh, dang it. I can't figure out. Did I lose that? I'm sorry. The chart. This thing. It's like if I don't point it at the right thing. Hold on. Anyways, my stop is at 65.0875, and my entry is 65.1050. So that's 1.75 points. 7 ticks. Are we talking in ticks? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm still trying to figure it out. I did kind of hate how slow 3,000 was on ES this morning, so I might be pulling ES down. The real answer to your question is I'm just trying to figure it out, because I use volume charts solely because I'm trying to get like I'm just trying to get a feel. So because I've been trading ES more, that's the feel I'm looking for. And today it didn't feel very good. So yeah. No, Mitchell, it's not. My standard stop for ES is 4 points. But once I'm in the trade, then I will take some risk off. So like, yeah, so what I did here, I took 2 points here and then moved this up so that one of those lots paid for one of these stops. So I'm just finding a way to decrease, to take risk off the table as the idea is going to play out or not play out. So that's all we're doing. But no, I can't I can't get in with 1.75, not yet anyways. Maybe someday I can be that good. Hey, analyst. Hey, thanks for hanging out. Bangor, Maine. What a beautiful place. I love Maine. I love Maine. Incredible breweries up there. Gecko, I think yeah, that's how I would say that. Gecko says, Stowe, can you talk about position sizing? Are you all in on the first trade with a fixed stop, or are you more dynamic about it, but have a minimum, say, 4 contracts with a stop risk built into it? Yes. Sometimes. I mean, I think I do about. I think I do both of those things all the time. If I am first entering a trade idea the first time, I'm normally all in with a bracket first time. Now, what will often happen is I'll get into a trade and I'll need to add after I've scaled off. So if I start, I start ES with a 3 lot, if I have to add again, I'll put this lot that I took off here back on if we come back down here. And I want to put it back on, you know? Or if we get this second lot off and then we pull back again, I'll put it back on, you know? So I'm usually all in at first, and then I'm a little more flexible about those add entries. But when I add, I'm always adjusting the stop based on that new added trade, so I'm not keeping the same stop placement if I want to add. So because I'm trying to get that risk to be reflective of the ads on the way up, if that makes any sense. Nice. Woo! Oh shoot, it took them all off. Rats. All right, well, okay. Well, looks like we're flat. Damn it. I wasn't paying attention. I was not paying attention. That must have said 2 to fill there. It's okay. That was a good trade. I like that. So yeah, this is pretty standard fare for me, you know, just based on MGI and order flow. This low is in. Pretty clear context shift here. Yeah, I'll give you my thesis behind that trade we took together. Chop, 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 chop. Look at this. ES just literally just buried inside of its 5-minute opening range. Like, this was nightmare fuel for lots of people. Poked below it and then immediately rejected it. So that tells me that, like, all of this stuff, because this was a spot for me to lean long off of based on the way I look at, you know, the overnight session. You know, clear spot. So this was a good spot to lean off of. This is why I took that NQ trade. Because, you know, I traded both at the same time. When ES did that, NQ was right here, which is also my long setup for NQ. So everybody's working, everybody's friends, everybody's happy. This is a good context shift because you can see, like, this isn't choppy behavior anymore. This was a move up, pull back, move up, you know. making good waves. And then when I got on, you know, I said I want to look for a pullback here to, you know, overnight high, IB, and I saw order flow activity at 65.10. So I just got in here. Took one off for 2 points, and those second ones, looks like I got 5
People
points.
with moderate to severe eczema can have real results.
Yep.
Like skin that's still more clear at 1 year.
So now, you know, and this is also kind of how I've been treating this too. When I'm doing this trend adding up here, it's a good spot to pull off at the +2. ES doesn't really do extreme trend, and just for the sake of locking in profits, you know, this is a good spot to take. And then if you want to add back in again, just try to add back in down here. Worst case scenario, you just don't get to add and you've just locked up your money for the day. Over leveraged trader Tanya is a very popular trader. I'm not sure if you were aware of that until just now, but yeah, Tanya's a boss.
Local national games on YouTube TV. NFL Sunday Ticket for other market games excludes digital only games and commercial use. Terms and embargoes apply. Availability varies.
You'll get more than you expect with the value at McDonald's.
Yeah, Paul, I move stops for sure.
When the party goes till dawn. And savings on
Yeah, JM, you're late. You're late, homie. Where you been? Also, good morning.
when the fam shows up for the weekend,
Yeah, I got some good trades. Got an ES trade and NQ trade today. Very good. Yeah, she's awesome.
I had that dream again. My small business needs an office admin.
Pan Paul, the blue-red coloring of the candles is based off of the delta dominance inside of that candle. So that just helps me see, you know, delta shift activity within that volume size. So if I'm looking at a 3,000 volume candle, it's going to show me, you know, the delta dominance of that candle based on a nice. And he's going to make me high here. He's trying to. Maybe I jinxed it. Sorry, I scared it. My bad. My bad, NQ. Calm down. It's okay. Nice. Thanks, Rescue Panda. Good for you. Yep, lock it in. Nothing wrong with that. Gotta talk nice to it, like Pax said. He's right. You gotta think, come on, baby. Just easing the tension. It's all in the hips. Man, I love the Ninja Trader app. This thing is freaking good. So good. Hey, Gene. What's my overnight high-low analysis? Well, I mean, I looked at it. I always look at Sunday. I probably always look at Sunday because I'm just stoked that the market's back. But it's usually the Globex session that is gonna move the most. If I take a good Globex trade, it's definitely on Sunday. If I take a bad Globex trade, it's usually never on Sunday. So for those reasons, I try to just look at Sunday. Yeah, overnight analysis is pretty. I mean, all the indices did this, like, bang. Go back to NQ. Here's NQs for the overnight. I mean, a quick 130 point rip in 2 hours for the Asia session, that's pretty significant. This is, my freaking 30-second thing hates me. So this is our, and then the main thing I look at for overnight is not just the high and low. Actually, I look at this more. I care about the London 30-second opening range more than I care about the high and low. And in this instance, the whole thing is long off of the 30-second opening range. This is NQs, and then if you go back and look at ES is this green one here. Same thing, just long off of it. That buyer was there, I don't know, five times on ES. So yeah. So that just gives me a bias, kind of, that like, hey, there's a buyer here supporting this. If this buyer gives up, chances are we're gonna retrace that thing, this big ramp. But other than that, I'm just looking at it for like the stat. I'm trying to figure out if I want to take this again. And I do. All right, we'll just put 2 on here. This is a really, really poor high. Moses Malone, look at that. Ugh. Gross. No, Alex, the first 30 seconds. 30 seconds, not 15 minutes. Not that there's not alpha there for 15 minutes, or Jim looks at the whole IB of London, so he looks at the whole hour. Ah, rats. Let's see. All right, we'll keep it on. Hell with it. Yeah. I'm gonna try another one here, Justin. Gross Malone, yeah. That's funny. Spaghetti or macaroni? Probably macaroni. Yeah, I'm not really big into spaghetti. If I'm doing like a noodly pasta like that, it's always linguine, fettuccine. And I really don't like angel hair. Like, it creeps me out. It's too thin. Ugh. Way too thin. Can't do it. Yeah, not great. I might get back 6 points on this, but that's okay. Let's see right here. 10. A lot of absorption there at 65.10. Yeah, quite a bit. That's true, Norseman. Yeah, just because it's a poor high doesn't mean it's going to do anything. It's just really gross. A bunch of absorption here. So all I'm looking at with this is the poor high is just like all these equal highs and this absorption. So they never like broke through it and then failed. This just means that, like, you know, like Leo says, a poor high is also a sign of, you know, exhaustion in its own way, because buyers didn't even have enough to break this seller. It doesn't mean that they have it anymore either. It's just an observation. Pappardelle. What shape is that, Dr. Steve? Is that some sort of fancy shape? I'll have to Google that one. Jai, I do not know. No, I don't really look at overnight delta in any sort of, like, meaningful way. Yeah, Gene, it's just a sign of, it's just the way for me to view, you know, Globex positioning and like, most of that volume is coming from London. And as I get into, this is the session that I trade, which is mostly London meets New York, and then they figure stuff out, and then I'm usually done. I come back in the afternoon, at which point, you know, I no longer care at all about the London OR, but this is my morning setup, right? So New York shows up to the game, or Chicago, sorry, Pax. Chicago shows up to the game, and you know, it starts talking to London and what London has done. Now, oftentimes, this 30-second opening range, it's just a choppy mess. In those days, I don't give it any credence at all. Here, we'll look at NQs again. All right, so all this is telling me is the same thing that, like, an RTH 30-second opening range would be telling me, is that, like, it's a pivot based on the opening of the session, and we are above it. So that means that buyers exist, they have bought it, they didn't want to spend any time below it. This is London's positioning, right? To a degree. Now, if London opened and then spent time above, spent time below, spent time above, spent time below again, if this is just getting chopped around, that doesn't give me any clues at all. But ES opened above it, or NQ opened above it and did bullish things, never revisited it at all, while ES was banging into it relentlessly, trying to break it. Finally got one here, but then, you know, buyer stepped in. So if it looks trendy, it matters to me. If it doesn't look trendy, if it looks choppy, it matters to me much, much less. Norseman, you're going to be very disappointed when you figure out what the stow pivot is. I promise it's not proprietary, it's quite silly. But it is effective. Hey, Legend. Legend says, I finished the OFL YouTube videos. Can I join the OFL Discord now to learn more? Thanks. Yeah, man, you can. Are you the person that asked if OFL was like for new traders on Thursday with me and Leo? I mean, you can do whatever you want. You can join anything you want to join. I don't. It doesn't matter to me. The OFL stuff is just an extremely advanced set of tools, and you just want to make sure that you have like a good grasp of those concepts before you get in there and start mixing it up. But just to save yourself, you know, the trouble. Let's see if we can back up overnight high. I'll give it one more shot. So we're testing this balance now down here. This is a little better entry. You see the grouchy. Time is 11:45. Very mad. Okay, testing the open. Not a bad spot there. We've kind of lost our the meat of our thesis, but we did come down and we ran some stuff. I like that we got that low. Retest the open. Also, I put Pax's opening range on here and now it's gone. I'll have to figure out what happened to that. My charts were extremely weird today when I opened it up. I had to do a lot of resetting. Let's see, 275. I want one more tick here. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, Jai, you can just go to the. I assume that dude's talking about just like the OFL YouTube channel. So just like, I don't know, go there. Just go to YouTube and search Order Flow Labs. I don't imagine that it's any more complicated than that. Well, I'm not loving it. I got a 2.5 point stop on these. It's not bad. I love that we left all that volume up there. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Hey!
So we got this. 07. I don't love that now we've rejected that. Hey, good morning, ex-wife. Welcome to the morning. Glad you're here. Splug, I don't anchor view ops from the high because if it isn't on my chart, it doesn't exist. So, so for those reasons, I ignore them so I can make my own narrative. Just kidding. Ryan, I don't have a Discord. Don't tell people I have a Discord. All right, we got one. This is what I'm interested in now, right here. So, like this previous support, it's so much cleaner on ES. So this is a ton of selling right here that got rewarded. So we're retesting the bottom of it, and if we can't get back into this node, then I'm less excited about this long. That was a decent spot. Not bad. What I need, 2.5 points. Okay. I'm trying to figure out my R here. 5 to 850. Okay, so I got a little more than 1 R on that. I'm working on, I mean, you guys know that I mess with, you know, my own stats and risk to reward and, you know, profit factors and stuff to see how I'm performing. I'm currently trying to get the baseline for that, for ES. So a lot of this is experimenting. I think I might be able to get a better risk to reward ratio in ES than I'm used to, frankly. Yeah, XY, there's a lot. Oh yeah, it's because I have this dumb Negger VWAP. Like, I have every band on the planet linked to that because I was trying to do an example. My bad. Yeah, there's a lot of squiggly lines, guys. Sorry. I'll kill him. I'll kill him for you. Okay, NQ happy again. There you go. Is that less ridiculous? Let's get over here. It's true, Cooper. Well, I was making the course last night, and I was getting into, like, I'm doing as much of it on this chart as I can, you know, because that's what you guys are used to seeing, all that, so. Hey, morning, Chris. What's up, buddy? I'm just glued to this Dom at this moment. Acceptance back into this. All right. Nobody hates a poor high more than AJ, but I'm second in line. And for those reasons, I'm going to put my target up here, one tick above this poor high. I'll also do this. Yeah, that's better for now. So I want to see, so I'm trailing this stop. if this is a new leg, I want to see acceptance back above the +1. I like that. This is how I use the bands and volume profiles at the same time, right? Okay, so we see this. There's 2 distributions on this volume profile with like this, this neat little guy at 08. But we'll just call this 2 for now. We'll fill this in eventually.
No.
We'll call this 2. Acceptance back above this and above this is good for longs. So if we can get back in the +1 and we continue to hold this distribution up here, that means we can probably go hang out with these guys again. That will show price acceptance back into this value area. This body's not dead. This is the Frankenstein setup where you think there's a dead body and there's not. That's something I'm making. So the Frankenstein setup is in play, where if we can accept back above all these dead bodies, then we can go higher. But I'm going to need to get above this +1 first. So just kind of waiting. I don't hear no bell setup. No. Okay, the Undertaker setup. Let's call it that. We'll call it the Undertaker. Everyone's had one of those Undertaker P&L days where you were out, and all of a sudden, he's out of the coffin, ready to rip. You can, yeah, Chris. I gotta start working on my terms. This lore's not gonna make itself, dude. I have used that GIF a lot for Tintin. GIF or GIF? It's GIF, isn't it? You guys crack me up. It's good to be around. Yeah, I would like, sir, do you want I too would like that previous week high. The things that are making me not get too excited about that is I enjoy that we're accepting back up into this area, but like B's are flat, let's look at NQs to make sure. Yeah, this top band is not super excited to be here. It's kind of like it's got a case of the Mondays. It's doing this. So, and, pace is slow. Yeah, so I'm trying to have realistic expectations here. And the other thing to remember is that runners do not work in all market environments, but base hits do. So I'm keeping that in mind. It's important to protect the profit and not try to force day context onto a day that is not playing out like that. There you go. I had 6 points on the table. Just gonna take it off. No big deal. If this wants to turn into a balanced day, I'm happy to buy down here. I'm happy to buy this again. All those things. It could keep going, but I don't like the way that the band is flattened out. And I don't like that all this selling is still being rewarded. Yep, good enough for me. Gotta be happy with what you got, Oh shoot, sorry. Oh my gosh, sorry. I suck. Oh, I'm a minute and 15 seconds over time. My fault, guys. And I was not looking at the chat. My dudes need to go to lunch. Okay, so trade's over. My bad, I didn't realize it was noon. Come back this afternoon. I'm going to be trading the close with Nick for a tick. That's gonna be cool. We're kind of switching up things a little bit, so I get to trade with Nick now on Mondays. Thank you for hanging, homies. Yep, everybody enjoy their porch time. Let's go get a sandwich. Make sure that sandwich is not too expensive. I'll see you in a bit. All right, thanks, Jack.
Они его загоняют в крипту, в облако, обесценивают и начинают с нуля. Это для тех, кто очень любит заниматься криптой. Америка прямо сейчас пытается поменять правила на рынке золота и криптовалют. Вспомните, какой у них долг. 35 триллионов долларов. В общем-то, это два альтернативных валютного сегмента мировых рынков. Действия Вашингтона в этом направлении отчетливо демонстрируют одну из главных американских задач. Они очень хотят решить проблему снижения доверия к доллару. США, как это было и в 30-е, и в 70-е годы, будут решать свои финансовые проблемы за счет всего мира, загоняя всех куда? В криптовалютное облако.
серьезные проблемы за счет всего этого. Загоняет всех куда? В криптовалютное облако. Со временем, когда часть госдолга США будет размещена в стейблкоинах, США обесценит этот долг. Еще раз простыми словами, у них сейчас валютный 35-триллионный долг, они его загоняют в крипту, в облако, обесценивают и начинают с нуля.
Blinds.com. It's not just about window treatments. It's about you, your style, your space, your way. Whether you DIY or want the pros to handle it all, you'll have the confidence of knowing it's done right. From free expert design help to our 100% satisfaction guarantee, everything we do is made to fit your life and your windows. Because at Blinds.com, the only thing we treat better than windows is you. Visit Blinds.com now for up to 45% off with minimum purchase plus a professional measure at no cost. Rules and restrictions apply. In 1988, a small New Jersey town is shaken by horror. A devoted mother murdered, satanic symbols scattered from her home, and her teenage son vanished without a trace. Was this a demonic ritual or a calculated act of evil? Horror master Eli Roth unravels a terrifying truth in the home. Now streaming new episodes Sundays exclusively on MGM Plus.
My baby monkey. shit on there.
Okay.
Uh,
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to Major Trader Live. I am Tracy Schuchart, Senior Economist, and here are the headlines moving markets this afternoon. First, we have Barclays CFO on the wire saying he doesn't see any signs of stress in U.S. consumers, which is interesting because we just talked to Stephanie Lee this morning about just that. So Barclays does confirm that as well. Interesting, we had J.P. Morgan trading desk warn that Fed rate cuts risk tanking stocks. He said if the Fed actually follows through on the widely expected interest rate cut at the meeting, this could turn into a sell the news event as investors pull back. We'll see if that happens. Tyler's work expected interest rate. We had J.P. Morgan trading desk warn that Fed rate cuts risk tanking stocks. He said if the Fed actually follows through on the widely expected interest rate cut at the meeting, this could turn into a sell the news event as investors pull back. We'll see if that happens. Tyler's worried, the analyst who wrote this paper said they worry that the FOMC meeting acknowledges that while consumer price index reading on Thursday is unlikely to stop the Fed from cutting rates, commentary from public and private companies on inflation indicate there's more tariff-induced pass-through on the horizon, and the speed and magnitude of that are unknown. So additionally, rate cuts also could spur labor demand and in turn trigger wage inflation, which is typically sticky. So overall, they expect higher inflation, yet the Fed to cut rates, and that could be a sell the news event. We will find out exactly if that happens or not. We also had the French premier resign. There was a ruling on U.S. Federal workers saying that the Trump administration could indeed fire them. We did see indices pull back on that, but they have since recovered as well. And last but not least, we have the Minnesota Vikings, top 10 team facing the Chicago Bears, a bottom-ranked team. So for all you Bears fans out there, it should be a nice game today. And that is the news while we were away. So now I will hand it off to Nick and Stowe for Trade the Close.
Thank you, Tracy.
Thanks,
Shots
Tracy.
fired against the Bears.
I guess there's nothing wrong with hating on the Bears, and for all of our friends in Chicago, just like me living in Dallas, Texas, and there's nothing wrong with hating on the Cowboys when you're not a fan. It's a way of life here for anyone that's not a fan. And you just laugh at Jerry Jones and what he's doing every time.
Well, there was that Steelers game yesterday was sick. Everybody was wrong about that. The thing about Steelers fans and any Pittsburgh fan in general is they're pretty negative all the time, even when they have good teams. So they were like, we're getting smoked. Everybody knows this. But turned into like a crazy shootout. The under on that game was 13. And it ended up being like 32 to 30, something insane.
Yeah, it was kind of a crazy ending. And I'm sure if you're Aaron Rodgers, that one probably felt good. So.
Yeah. Yep.
Anyway,
he's fine. He doesn't need. He's good. He doesn't need extra feel good. He's Aaron Rodgers. But yeah, how's your trading doing today? How was your trading, Nick?
How was my trading? My trading was interesting. I'm decently green. I was trying not to do too much. I had a poor Thursday last week. There we go. I had a pretty poor Thursday. I hit my first red day. I didn't have a single red day in my personal account all of August, and then had a pretty terrible one. Of course, it was the day after XY and I were having this discussion on like when is the green streak gonna come to an end?
Yeah.
Naturally, it happened the following session in the most perfect price action to do that, which would have been like a Thursday session, which is just slow, not really giving any sort of rotations just slightly grinding higher.
Yeah.
With that, with the day like Friday, I was trying to keep it a little light today. So green, but haven't. I mean, I tried to sell like 880s like 5 times and just seemed like I scratched myself out of it. Took it for a quick scalp because we rotated all the way back up, and I just was not going to be run over on if we made that push up towards 900. So kind of folded it a few times. But
Interesting.
Overall, not a bad day. How about you?
Oh, good. Today was great, actually. I've mostly been trading ES today. I did take one more shot in the afternoon at NQ, but I did get run over. This has been, NQ's kind of been the more interesting story to me. All of this insane selling and buying that's been going on down here, 792, 820. So I did mention this earlier in the stream this morning, that I was looking for the 780-ish area to be to hold for like higher time frame, long continuation. Nick, have you seen my new beautiful chart? Would you like to look at it?
I saw an early preview of it. I didn't know if it was finalized. I just enjoyed not seeing the brown anymore.
It's nice. Now, the cool thing about my old chart is that you could never guess what colors those actually were, because there was really no way to tell. But new chart, very nice. So again, afternoon chat. If you missed it this morning, please give it up for Leo, the king of RGB, and for making nice colors. But yeah, so I've been looking at this. One thing I use all the time are the monthly, the previous month close standard deviation bands. And I use those just as context for where we're at going into the next month for the first like week and a half to 2 weeks. And we fell out of it. We came down. This is actually, I need to figure out a study to print these on here. But so this is when we opened. This was September 6th, I think. September 5th or 6th. And this was the big sell-off day. And we came down and ticked to the tick the previous month VWAP close right here, and that was where we started to reverse from. So once we did that, I've been looking for this to grind higher and get above 780s for further continuation. So the fact that we put in like this giant grind down here is encouraging to me. That this area is being defended. This was kind of an exhaustive push into that. So for those reasons, I'm trying to stay long, but I've also been playing with ES a lot today too. So
there's nothing wrong with trying to get long. I got long down here with just a one guy, and then it was that kind of that moment where after the chop in consolidation that has really just been this day's session, it was like the realization in my mind, I'm like, what are you doing? Like, you had to get paid. Are you really going to put more money at risk? Like, I know you're doing the show, but you've never been the person that's going to force a trade because he's going to be on stream. So I'm kind of like, why am I in this? So I ended up covering, like, right at the opening range mid and just said, hey, one guy for 15, 20 points. I'm just going to take that.
It's still a good trade. I mean, the day is like, our range is 125. I think ES is at 26. That's tiny.
Yeah, our ball's like negative apparently, so especially yes.
Are we? Deli tweeted that we were rolling already again. I'm like, how did we lose the September contract already? But I guess it's time.
I realized that last night when I was doing the show, which was cool. I got to do it with Farm last night, so that was fun. Having somebody else on stream with me instead of just rambling to myself for an hour talking about time frame stuff. I mean, it was good to at least have somebody else to bounce off of. But I realized, next week is roll week, so we're going to start seeing those, whatever you want to call them, the random large orders, spoofers, all the other fun, illiquid garbage that we see this week and into next week. So it will be fine this week. I mean, unless we have a weird situation where people we see the volume start to shift early. I'm not too worried about having to roll earlier than I expect.
No, that would be crazy.
We'll see. It's the end of the year, so I would imagine, we're rolling to the December contract at the end of the year. So, yeah, that'll be fun next week for us to just continue to complain and be upset about when the volume starts splitting between September and December. So
I get a little sad when we roll contracts. I like September contract. It was nice to me.
Yeah, I think it was for me as well.
Actually, I was very glad to see March go. March contract can suck a butt and never come back again.
Do you have a favorite quarter for trading contract? Like, is there just a symbol, like the ESZ for?
I do like Z the best. Yeah, Z is my favorite for sure. I don't know why. I got nothing for that, but yeah, I actually do. I do prefer Z. I like seeing it. I'm like, nice. I love Z.
There's always, is it H? There's one I always like forget completely.
I don't know. I usually don't know when they come up unless we're talking about Z.
It's big Z guy. Yes, Cooper. It's a big Z guy.
I'm a big Z guy. Oh, how you doing, chat? You guys get chopped to death in this day, or what are you doing? You okay? Is everybody okay?
Sean, you can get our chart layout. These are templates and things that we've kind of customized and built from the OFL suite. So the freemium edition will get you some tools, and then if you're interested in kind of learning more, or you've seen some of the things and the indicators that we use and how we talk about them, there's obviously a full suite of statistics, indicators, and all the other fun stuff that the team cooks up behind the scenes. But yeah, if you haven't played around with it, check out the freemium edition before you do anything else, is what I would highly recommend.
AK asks, what do we think about a long here? I mean, to be fair, I am long here, but I've already taken 2 off and then added 1 higher. So I'm not loving that we're back here. There is a little, I didn't quite make my high. I was going to do it, but then I didn't. I didn't make my high time frame ES chart, but 91.50, 91.25. Also yesterday's close, but very, very stiff bullish ledge right there on the volume profile for like the rolling 5-day volume profile. So those two things in confluence, bouncing down there, all of this absorption, getting above this buyer. So what we got down here, and I did take some stops trying to get into it, but we got down here, and it looked like we had this 2-way setting up where passive seller was stepping on this some more after we hit. So we hit previous day close, bounced back up into IB low and this passive seller, and it was pretty nasty for a second. But once we got, I don't know, I just figured I might as well take the shot and be wrong. So I was in with a pretty tight stop here at 64.94, scaled, and then I got 1 off for quite a few points at 03. Added back here, which brought my average up. So now I'm just pulling this, kind of dragging this trade up, trying to hide behind this LVN right here and see if we can keep continuing higher to the other side of balance. Somewhere up here, 06. Yeah, I don't really have a lot of, like, expectations for this day, though, anymore.
No. I think if we were going to get an outside move at this point, like we would have already gotten in the session, we would have probably left this range. We would have probably left 800 behind.
We need somebody to say something into a microphone or something.
Yeah.
Like there's no news. We have consumer credit at month over month at 3 o'clock Eastern. So
it seems like everyone's waiting for the over under on the amount of revisions to NFP that goes out tomorrow morning. That's probably what we're doing.
Dude, is there any end to the amount of things like to wait for and the narrative that goes into that? It's just like, good God.
It's also CPI week.
Sure.
Why not?
I feel like every week is CPI week. Is it not?
This one
was
actually
last
caught me off guard. Like, same thing. Last night I was getting prepped for the show, and I'm like, wait, didn't we just have like PPI and CPI like 2 weeks ago? It felt like that, I guess. But no, it's back. So, yay.
Yay.
Heading into roll week, heading into options expiration, all the other fun stuff next week. Like, you know, woohoo.
That's when Gamma really gets to the party, by the way. Gamma shows up and is in the room, and it's like, I'm not leaving.
Yeah.
You ain't going nowhere until these options expire.
And then we can kind of move. But if we don't move quickly enough, then Gamma's in the room again. I think that's what happened.
Right. Exactly. Gamma's like, hold on.
You know, Captain Iron Condor is back and keeping us well wedged, and all of that stuff happens. You know, it's weird phenomena that exists in the markets. I don't care enough to lose sleep over them, but yes, apparently they do have those things happen randomly. So I just try to press buttons, man, and survive. Just like
that's all you got it. That's all we're doing, dude. This is pressing buttons, trying to survive.
Did you do anything fun this weekend?
Yeah, actually, I played a ton of poker. Yes, I did. I was like, I kind of had like the run of the century. It was cool. I went to play a tournament. I did it okay in the tournament. Then busted out and just moved over to a cash game. I didn't cash in the tournament at all, but I played well. Tournament poker is a freaking nightmare. You're working with like a 10% win rate, and you're still good. Yeah, and then I just sat down in a cash game and just like couldn't really do much wrong. So that was fun. Yeah, how about you? What'd you do? I saw Leo smoke some meats. Did you do any smoking the meats?
I sous vide and seared a couple ribeyes on Saturday.
Okay.
So that was about the extent of my weekend. No, I did like house projects. I had the last bit of like baby proofing we still needed to do, a couple like 2 other gates on the stairs. Laid low. My life is slowly going back to normal here. I've been full-time dadding / full-time tradering / influencing, you know, all of the above things, and thankfully my wife is gonna be back and better than ever, ready to go in this upcoming week, so I can focus on some other things too here and there. But yeah, it was pretty good. We just laid low, didn't do a whole lot. I'm trying to plan like not a staycation, but a small, like quick weekend vacation. Like,
okay.
We head down to like hill country, or like wine country outside of Austin, like Fredericksburg. Just something not too far, but something to do for like a long weekend, because I feel like since the baby's been born, it's just been very, very quiet. People have come in, but I haven't really taken any time for myself.
That's fair. Yeah, you got to do that, dude. We've got my wife and I's anniversary is coming up, so that's gonna be cool. We always go do something chill for that, and it's like that's fall time, so we're getting into the fall. Happy fall, y'all! We're getting into the spirit over here.
Oh, yeah,
you guys don't have that in Texas.
We decided to light every fall candle apparently in existence in our house on Saturday, and it would make, you know, a shopper at Home Goods with a pumpkin spice latte in their hand like significantly jealous. Like that is the sense. It was like
okay.
PSL had a baby with a piece of pumpkin bread mixed with you know, a wonderful fall bakery. It was insanity.
It's awesome. Now, how do I keep track of my win rate in poker? Actually, there's several good apps that you can just download for free and just do it. But I say that win rate thing about tournament poker because you have, like, I mean, you're buying in for $300, and you know, like first pay, like if you're gonna hit, you know, the top 3, you're usually getting, I don't know, 20 to 1 on that if it's a good structure. So it's just the nature of, like, it's the same thing with trading, right? I'm gonna take this off because I'm tired of fighting this guy. All right, so I got this. Just one left. Same thing with trades. Like, you can have a 10% win rate if your normal profit factor is like 20 to 1, right? So that's essentially what tournament poker is. You have to survive a ton of variance, but yeah. I wanted to ask you about that sous vide thing, though, Nick.
Oh yeah.
I don't have one. Is it worth doing this? Because I just reverse sear in the oven after a dry brine, and then sear off. I do cast iron. I don't even mess with the grill for my ribeye.
If you're doing cast iron, I would say I don't think you need it.
Okay.
Because you kind of can hold a lot of that moisture, and you can use butter. So like you can.
Oh, I use butter.
I mean, I would say everyone I know, every one of my friends that has a sous vide, like they are doing a very intense high heat sear with charcoal. Like I don't know anyone that's doing it via cast iron. I think there's probably people still do cast iron. So I don't think you need it unless you're gonna get, a green egg or something that can really get that high of a temp. And you kind of want that like smoky crust-esque thing to it. So I'm not I've never mastered the cast iron sear myself. I'm getting better at it, but then at the same time, it's become like my house just smells like
oh yeah,
like steak, and it just goes everywhere. So it's just we've kind of moved to like you do this outside now.
That's fair. That's fair.
Sous great for a lot of things. I'm pretty much a fan of doing it. Like I've done a tri-tip that way, larger cuts, or when you're doing it for a lot of people. Like if you needed to sear perfectly like 8 steaks, like sous videing them first, and then for a larger party, like it just makes sure everything comes out perfect, timed with sides, everything else. Like it all kind of works. Like I did it for Christmas for like 15 people, and there's no way in hell that would have worked without a sous vide.
Yep. Okay. That makes sense. Don says, hi, so how do you interpret Delta Map candles? Yeah, I'm just looking at them to see if, they flip colors at spots that I'm trying to take advantage of. I've mentioned my ES ones need a lot of work, so I don't really look at them much. The NQ ones are really dialed in, though, and this is what I'm watching primarily. So, like, here's a good example. And you have to have, like, just the candle itself it's just like normal Delta, right? It's noise. So you can't just start playing the candle colors and expect to be able to have, results that aren't not random. But here's a good spot. Let me make sure I'm on my side of the screen. Okay. So down here at like 12:37. So this green line here is the 5-minute OR mid. It's a common trade setup. We've talked about it a million times. Leo found it. He let us borrow it. We had to sell him our souls. It's a really complicated agreement we have. But this setup is this exhaustion bubble here, bright red Delta selling into it. It comes out of it, and the candle flips. And we also get a Delta flip here, which is part of the Delta map, meaning that now we've gone from negative Delta to positive Delta. So these are all just clues that help aid the execution around that level. So instead of just like putting an order here at this level because you've seen the trade work a couple times, you can use this information in congruence with Delta at price, all those different things to make, entry decisions. And also, they're usually retested too. So you don't need to just grab like in the moment if you don't want to. If that's not your style to market in, that's fine. But yeah, I just use them like that. And then same thing here. There's not a level here to play, but like this is an exhaustive low, clearly. We left a little exhaustive volume node down here. Again, bright red, absorption, color flips, Delta flip. It gets retested. Now we're bouncing out of that. For now. But that being said, none of this is we're still in the 5-minute opening range. So I'm not stoked to get into anything here.
I realized, like, my cross trading thing, nothing's on. I tried to rebuild an execution chart for NQ, like, before I was going to come on air and do this, and I realized this is a terrible idea because it ordered into NQ immediately instead of MNQ, and I'm just, yeah. My brackets aren't set. That was a mistake.
Ram says, where can we find the PAX levels? A new indicator was made, right? Yes. Yes, it was. It's a link that's on, it links to NinjaTrader's, whatever they call that, the place where they keep all the stuff. But just go to PAX's Twitter and, he just tweeted about it. So follow the link from that would be my best suggestion. But yeah, it's around. You might just be able to go to NinjaTrader and just search PAX and it might show up. That post might show up. Ecosystem, thank you. That's the word. That's the word. Ecosystem.
Do you guys think a high time frame bias is necessary? No, but I think high time frame context is something that I would recommend to traders.
Oh, that's good. I like that.
You should have have context to where we are trading, where longer time frame buyers and sellers may be present or non-existent in some of those spots. But not try to form a bias. If you're an intraday trader and you trade New York open and New York close, you really can't afford to have any bias outside of naturally the market has a buy of the dip motion.
Mm. Yeah, I think so too. I mean, I do look at higher time frame, kind of, but not really. I mean, most of the stuff I'm even looking at is like I look at the European opening range, and that's pretty much all I care about for pre-market prep. And then I'll glance at the high time frame chart just to be like, where are we at in the map of whatever. But I'm trading the bias that's created by the day, which changes, all day. Like this day changed a bunch of times.
Yeah, ES looked like absolute garbage.
Yeah, look at this thing.
In the morning, I was about to shut off my computer. Somebody asked me, so thank God I wasn't trading ES. Oh boy. His position tracker is on NQ.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't know. Actually, yeah, we got time now. I was more actively trading. Trading in the morning, and that's why I didn't want to mess with it. Oh, it's gone. That's why it's not on here. Okay, that would explain it.
Yeah, my other one has it's randomly disappeared before.
Well, I lost my PAX bar too. Let's see what happens. All right, there it is. Okay, here's NQs. Oh, for God's sake, let's change this. We can't have this. Leo sent me that one color palette, so I'm just going to use it for everything now. Okay, cool. There we go. All right. Oh, that's dumb. That's not bright enough. But yeah, there you go. No, that's wrong too. Anyways, I'll fix it. Sorry.
Yeah, when we try to fix some of these things and adjust new chart, because we try to keep the charts updated. I try to play with new things and optimize it at times, and sometimes trying to fix it live on stream is never good. good exercise.
Oh, sure isn't.
As we learned a couple Sundays ago when I tried to build a micro Bitcoin chart on the fly, it apparently crashed. Crashed my long time frame. Like, that was one too many charts with all of that volume loading that Ninja said, nah, we can't do it. So I was very interested to look at a long time frame micro Bitcoin chart with all those volume profiles. But maybe next time.
Maybe next time. All right, we are so back right now. Here you go.
Boom.
Boom. I don't know where I'm gonna put this. I guess I'll just throw this over here. Okay. There we go.
This is a very sad session, folks.
I'm okay. I'm having a good time.
I mean, I made money today, so I was like, I'm happy. But I'm sitting here just like, there could have been several points of today when you could be locked into a trade for way too long.
I'm gonna try this new soda water. So this is, you guys know I really like soda water. The production team asked me to try it on screen because we don't really have that much to talk about. So yeah, here it is. It apparently is like a fancy Polar. Now Polar is the cheap water, which is my personal favorite.
Brondo's got what plants crave.
It's got electrolytes.
So we'll see. This is raspberry limoncello. Yep, kind of smells like medicine.
I'm very curious if the vibe is somebody is throwing raspberries at you from across the street. It's not a great reaction by some.
Nope, that one's not.
So give us a 1 to 10 or 0 possible. Second sip.
Yeah, I gotta give it. Yeah. I gotta give it a. Honestly, I'm gonna give it a 3. Yeah.
3 out of 10.
Nope. Garbage. Yikes. Yeah. Polar, if you're watching this, you should be ashamed of yourself for making that. That's bad. Don't drink that. I don't know what I'm gonna do with the other 5.
I keep it pretty simple with I'm just a Topo Chico twist of lime kind of guy.
No, I know. I got talked into it. I get easily influenced by an end cap in the store. It just happens to me. I get end capped all the time. And this was yeah, I know. It's very stupid, but
Clinton says, based on your reaction, I mean, that's a generous score.
Well, I don't want to be too harsh, but it's not for me, Carb level, bubble, no. The bubbles suck. Not stoked on the bubble size. The raspberry taste is horrendous. Very medicine-y. There's not a bit of lemon in there. I sure could use some to cut through some of that Robitussin taste. Blech.
So clearly,
yeah, Publix is good. I don't have that. I would drink that if I had it.
Yeah, we don't have Publix here, but I do frequent them when I am randomly in Florida, like once a year. I'm a fan of going into Publix.
Oh, Mark S has a good point. That poor high was a trap today to try to take out. Listen, the day's not over, Mark. Number 1. Number 2, it's not a trap unless you fall into it. So.
I was shocked that, after last night and just the all night kind of grind up, and that we were already basically back to Friday's high, and just were like, no, not that little NFP post open reaction. Like, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that little guy. We're back. We are so back.
Oh, don't worry about it.
That little guy. I wouldn't worry about that little guy.
I still want this here. I still want to hide behind this node. I don't know why I drove that stop up. I shouldn't have. Get my entry back.
Sometimes I just forget that I need to hit control when I scroll.
Yep.
And it just like, I'm like, why is my computer frozen? It's not. if you did notice, I built this chart, but there is no price line. So, oops. Still work in progress.
Oh, Frintintin asked, can I share my ES Delta map settings? I could, but I don't like them, so I really don't want to. That's something I still am trying to hone in. I need to get in the Discord and ask some people that are more ES inclined to help me out.
Yeah, I just threw like the classic 1500 and just like hoped for the best with the basic settings.
Yeah,
I had used, but I'm like I have not actually optimized that since God knows when. So need some of our ES traders. NQ 23,730 loading.
Oh, here's a question. What is the best way? Nick, you go first on this.
Okay.
Caleb says, what is the best way to process the intraday switches in the market without having a bias? In other words, are you just reacting to the flow without much thinking about it?
Ooh, that's a very good question. I don't know how to answer it without saying that we're back to this is when I then would lean into my long time frame chart and bias. Where in the broader, okay, so I guess it then becomes like I look at those. I don't have a high. This is what I get for building a new chart, not using my Sunday charts to actually show you guys this. But in the broader like sense of, is the market in theory like trading in balance, or did we just recently leave balance and then we just rejected off a high volume node? So I will then use like longer time frame levels, I would say, if we have a day like this where we came all the way up, kind of tested the highs of Friday, failed there. That's where I'd be kind of gauging, okay, we have order flow that obviously reversed there, but then I'm kind of leveraging those longer time frame MGI spots and levels to kind of hone in and guide my decision making for the rest of the session. Also, in the grand scheme of things, we're still just trading inside. Obviously, this is not a great looking balance day, but we're still trading well within the IB low and IB high. And we've kind of just been sitting for the last hour plus inside of the 5-minute opening range. So the structure on the volume profile doesn't look like a D-Day, but this is basically just a balanced session. So you kind of have to, I guess, think about that in the context of things too. We couldn't leave the initial balance. We failed. We came back in. Can't break much lower than the initial balance low and the 5-minute opening range. So you kind of just got to play the edges there and not really have a bias. You're just kind of playing based on what the market's telling you. So I don't know. That's a really good question, and I really would have to think about it, probably a little more in depth. And what do I do in those situations outside of just default to where am I trading, let's say, over the last week's volume profile?
Yeah. Caleb, what I kind of do is, like, as the day goes on and I have more information, I'm just leaning more into, like, what the day is actually becoming. And now that we're, like, I don't know, we got an hour left, we kind of know what the likelihood is. I say this all the time. The market is like, it starts the day with the lights off and slowly turns the lights up on you all day until they're finally on and you can see everything at the end of the day. So the context clues in the beginning of the day, you need to be a little more prepared to pivot because that's not that much information. Like, I mean, chop, nightmare, ran a low, and then became a quick trend. There were a lot of points to be had off of that. And then kind of retraced and turned into a balanced day. So today's a day that had maybe like an identity and a half, 2 identities. Some days are more complicated than that. They have a bunch. So I just lean on the rules and the tools that the rules and the tools.
Brian says we're just trading on vibes. Admit it.
Yeah, I'm also just trading on vibes. That's what this is to me. I mean,
today really much was a vibes day.
Yeah.
There's not really another way to look at it. Yeah, not exactly the easiest session, just given the pace was pretty slow, but and even the rotations. I mean, they're pretty tight in Q. And don't get me started on ES. Awful.
Profit Target asks, do these indicators only work on the desktop version? Probably. If I was to guess, I don't know. I don't know about Pax's. I know that OFLs do. I don't know about Pax's OR thingamajig. I also don't know much about the browser version. That's something that I should try to figure out, so that I'm able to speak on it more.
I was playing with the NinjaTrader mobile app. It's kind of cool.
Oh, it's sick. Yeah, I have it up all the time.
It needs dark mode, but it's.
Yes, yeah.
That was the one thing I was like, that's very bright when I was checking prices at 6:30 in the morning after rolling over to bed. I was like, oh, there's no dark mode. Okay. So there's my one piece of feedback for the dev team. I need dark mode before I blind myself looking at the charts. But it was cool. I was kind of impressed how simple it was to, play around with, get stood up for my account. So that was awesome. I actually had no idea it was released, and then I suddenly saw it.
Oh yeah, I've been using this since the beach. I was slinging on the beach, baby. It was nice.
Great ways to manage those mobile trades sometimes.
Yeah.
You always got to know if you're a desktop trader, like, what is my mobile out? And I would hope your answer is not call the risk desk.
Yes.
From your broker.
That should not be.
I would hope that's always like the fail safe when the app doesn't work.
I can take it out very quickly here. Let's see. Came back to the back of this tiny little LVN I was hiding behind.
If we hold this 80 spot again, I mean, take a stab.
That's gonna come get me a little lower.
What happened to my music? I hate it. Where'd it go? Martin, the NT app has dark mode now?
It does?
Okay, now I'm gonna look.
Okay. No dice. That's okay.
It says coming soon, Stowe.
Oh, okay.
So it's in the app.
Fake news?
Fake news.
Okay. Well, I've been fake news before. No, this won't be the first one.
We're still coming soon. Can't really see that.
It looks bright. It looked very bright.
Yes. But that is very bright. So soon there will be dark mode. Soon. Yeah. Martin, you got everybody in the chat very excited, but it still says coming soon.
Come on, Martin. Come on.
Or maybe it's on Android. I mean, that's possible.
Okay.
Okay. So there you go. To our Android users, you have access to dark mode. For all of us that use iPhones, apparently, or are not green text bubble people, you still got to use light mode. Those memes used to be great. Like the one guy in the group chat that's on an Android.
Yep. That was my brother-in-law for many years, many years.
I always hated it. Wait, back when like Apple released like the text reactions and things, and it would just be like, it would tell you the name in your contacts, and it would just be like, it would be like a text version of the reaction for everybody because there was one Android user. Awful.
Jose says, hey Sto, do you think OFL will ever come to a platform like Project X? Yeah, I don't have a single clue. I do know that each platform has its own, coding language and much much nerdery is involved in the process of you know, making those things exist on all of those. So between Ninja and the other platforms that they've already coded them for, I don't know if that's a priority. I also know that you need to have like you know, good and reliable tick data, and that is also not the norm in all of those platforms. So, but I don't know anything about Project X really.
Is Logan hold an NQ again?
Nah.
I mean, they're trying to do it in ES.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I'm over it at this point. They beat me. They beat me down.
That's how I felt about this whole power hour. I was just like,
I don't know.
I feel like I've ran a marathon today. Firmament, come on, man.
Yes, Leon. Leon asks, guys, where to start learning order flow concepts? Any suggestions? Boy, will I have a really good suggestion for you shortly. It will be so good, people are going to ask, how is it this good?
They're going to wonder how they ever lived without it.
Yeah, no, we're going to put the Painting the Tape website up soon. 96. Nah, I'm still not going to buy it. It's fine. We're good. We're good. I don't want to overtrade a good day, so
that's how I feel.
Yep, we're not going to do it. NQ still looks like garbage, and I don't know. Yeah, I'm just like, are you seriously just gonna pull a reverse completely right here? I don't know. Seems
we can talk about my high time frame chart over here, as you can see. Well prepared for today's trading session. And again, we're trying to clean up my charts a little bit and have an NQ1 ready to go at all times.
Yeah, Leon, it will be on a website. Just follow us on Twitter or follow Painting the Tape on Twitter, and yeah, we'll let you know. And it'll be free 99, baby. Best price in the biz. If you're cheap like me, you'll be stoked.
And it will be soon. Released soon.
Yeah, September 15th.
Oh, we said the date.
We did. We said the date. Yep. It's going to be out September 15th. New episodes, season 2. All going down, baby.
I wonder what we're going to talk about. That's safe
stuff we always start.
Yeah. Someone's going to go on a rant. Someone's going to laugh. We're going to randomly talk about some things that actually are relevant to the market. And we're going to have some fun.
Afternoon, Phoenix. Afternoon. Hey, Trader Nautilus. What's up, brother? How are you?
This is where I got long the first time.
Yeah, I just don't want to buy. I just don't want to buy a poor low. Now that they both have one, I just don't. Not interested.
I hate it.
I mean, it could work. Nobody likes pressing the green button more than me.
I feel like since we've been doing this afternoon stream, like there's been a number of poor lows that the market has just given the finger to and just reversed out of several times. It always seems to happen when X, Y, and I are on. Yeah, see, so selling the poor high has worked quite well.
Yeah, I mean, it's fine. It's just ain't for me. I don't want to do it. I mean, I'm mostly watching NQ right now, making that decision, because it's, you know, look at this Chad down here with all the bullets on the planet.
That guy.
Yeah, this guy. But we haven't even touched this 30-second opening range. The other thing that hasn't really gone down at all today retrace to the G line that on a Monday.
Yeah.
The G line for NQ is far away. It's at 633, or I'm sorry, 673. ES is not as far at 64, 83, 75.
Yeah.
I don't know. It just looks like sometimes the market says stuff to you like, buy it, I dare you. And that's what it feels like right now. Yeah. Doesn't mean that it's not going to work, but
it's going to make you nervous the whole time.
Yeah, I'm not in the mood to play chicken with the market. I've already done that all day. The weekly open, Danielle. The G line is the weekly open. Globex, Sunday Globex open.
Yes, the session, folks, has been pretty gross.
Oh, thanks, Firmament. Appreciate that, bud. A poor high and a poor low is just basically like an equal low or an equal high that didn't have any sort of clear exhaustion. But as many have pointed out, including Leo, a poor high is technically, and a poor low is still technically a form of exhaustion. It's just that the losing team was not able to break through that at all. So it's just like, instead of getting exhausted, you can kind of think about it like they just decided to take their ball instead. Different thing, but. George says, I saw a tweet today. Someone saying trading order flow is like playing a video game, while trading the candlestick charts is like watching wall paint dry. I would say that analogy is pretty flawed in a lot of ways. I wouldn't call trading order flow playing a video game. It can be if you're trying to look at every single bid and ask that exists over the course of like every tick, then yeah, that's gonna look more like a video game. You're gonna make yourself extremely dizzy trying to sort that out. But I mean, candles and price action, it's all like, that's the structure. That's the, that's what you use order flow to.
What up? Yep.
It's only watching paint dry if it's slow. Sometimes it's not slow. I have also complained it's too fast for reference. So.
Yeah, that is true. I guess I have been playing both sides.
You like your setup there?
Yeah.
Oh man,
a lot more quiet.
40 minutes.
We're good. We're good.
That's the paint drying simulator.
It's doing spicy stuff. I have a feeling it's gonna.
I want to see us break the low.
Yeah.
I'm so used to having an ES chart up here. We just flipped today.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I have this, I can't run.
I don't even know if that would help.
I mean, I would gladly throw a chair if it meant this market was going to do something.
Hey, you're welcome, Rizzy. No problem. No problem. Okay, that's a new low on NQ. A new low for ants.
Just a tick or two.
Not the kind that bite you. I mean, look at this. Look at this maniac.
Wait. Is that technically an L period low of the day?
Oh God, oh no. Yes, it is. Just on NQ.
That might be the saddest L period low of the day. I think it was the worst lead that could in fact lead to a new low of the day.
No. No. I've been the champion of that stat for the past few times. It's been working 100% of the time, so now's the time for it to fail. We don't need to worry about that.
This is one of those sessions where I would not have imagined that stat would be in play.
Me neither, yeah. That's wild.
Furman, if I change my lights red, I can push price through. Let's see. We'll go red, because you asked.
Wow, that 765 spot bought a lot of stuff.
That guy.
Yes, it did.
All right, so we are trying to manifest an M period low here in the next 5 minutes by my lights going red. Can I please get short? You want me to short the low of the day? You want me to short in the hole? Come on, chat. I thought we were friends.
It can work. It can work.
There's nothing, I mean, given the speed of this tape right now, I would not want to be short in this area, but I mean, I could see a nice flush and maybe ES tries to take out its weak open, but there's just nobody that wants to actually do anything.
Warrior Fortune, yes, you have a very good point. The DOM on NQ is usually just a few contracts up and down each tick, but right now it's like 40 to 50. Yeah, pretty weird, huh? I personally despise when NQ's book gets extremely thick like that. It's a freaking nightmare.
Manuel, joke's on you. I'm flat.
But yeah, there's no reason why. Like, I don't know why. Other than to say, like, there's a lot of participants in the market at the moment.
Oh, here we go. See if Stowe's Chad here at 65 has more to buy. I can't remember. What was the price last week of the guy that was sitting with like a 1500 on NQ, like holding us down right before we just ripped like 150 points to the upside in like 30 minutes?
I don't remember, but I know exactly what you're talking about.
Sometimes it's like those areas I need to actually mark. Just for myself.
That day messed me up quite a bit. I got very bullish that day. I think it was Tuesday. Hey, Spaz. Hey, what's up?
Oh, it was 360. Thank you, Dio. Could not.
Thank you, Dio. You're right. Yep.
Where that price was. I don't know why I was thinking like 5 something, but that jokester. That was like last Wednesday. Yes, because that's when I got stopped out at 64.28 trying to long for the move. And so far, we're holding this low, as ugly as it is.
Yep. Yes, just standing here. Yeah, I don't know. Dio says, why not high of day instead of new low a day? That's just not the stat is new low, a low in L period means new low in M period, and then vice versa. So if we made a new high in L period, then we would be looking for a new high in M period. Good
Maybe
grief.
these servers are doing a Microsoft upgrade.
Is it Patch Tuesday? I'll get the high time frame chart up for ES tomorrow also.
Yes, I will recreate or rebuild my other one. Because I know this is just not as aesthetically pleasing of all my pretty volume profiles.
Alright, so we're at 783 is that previous month guy. Current month is right here at 734, so I mean, we've got some downside. We got room to downside. Or we just get back up a little bit. I don't know. Someone's just buying the...
We're probably going to, we're probably going to close around like 815 to 820 or something. Why not?
That's what I assume is happening. I don't know what the deal is with this node we're making down here. That's a lot of volume to just like, turn on a dime with. So
here come them buyers right for M period saying F you and your stat.
Good. Also saw my stat, it's Leos. So I only claim it when it works. JS, I assure you I do not have 500 lots to pull. If I did, I sure would not put them on the book in the first place. Know that.
Yeah, would you just, if you could sling size stuff, and you had the opportunity to exit your position, let's say, you were underwater at times, you decided, hey, it's time to exit. Would you still scale out if you were in, say, 20, 40, 60 lots? Or would you just market order one and hope for the best?
Do you know what I would do? I would go on YouTube around the time when I needed to do it. I would go on YouTube and I would find some streamer who was streaming NQ or ES, and I'd wait till they were like locked into their execution spot, and then I would just market order right into their face. That's what I would do.
That would actually be really funny to do if you could sling some size, like somebody that streams like Globex, and you're just like, I'm gonna exit this swing time frame NQ short, 50 lots that I've been in since Liberation Day, and it's time for me to exit.
Oh, I thought we were saying I could have like 500 lots in this equation.
Oh, whatever you want.
Because I'm trying to make somebody feel extremely weird and uncomfortable with this.
It's funny, if I ever had that much money, so I would steal that idea. Like, if I was just that rich,
because that would be hilarious.
I would laugh to myself about it.
I mean, it would only be fun for us. I mean, I would, of course, we could all call each other and be like, okay, ready? This tape is not normal. We're just laughing, just dying.
Just market makers and all these guys. That would be a lot of fun. How much money would you need to convince the streamer that their levels worked? Yeah, like that would be even more fun, Stowe, like be listening in for like them to say, okay, so we're gonna watch for a reaction like right around this spot at 785. We're gonna see if there's anybody still trying to sell there, and then as soon as it wicks there, you just mark it out.
I love this idea. I love that. That's cool. He gets off stream, he's like, man, I think these levels I think I might really have something here.
This is the stuff we talk about when we're watching paint dry this afternoon. Yep. Would you be worried about slippage, or you just have so much money that it doesn't matter?
I don't know. I think by then, if I had that much loot, it's probably somebody else's problem, and I'm just like, sitting somewhere nice, and I'm less worried about it. That's probably like a Fidelity robot's problem, not mine.
You are the slippage.
Julio, yeah, it's not, are we rolling this week or next? What the hell week is it? No, we're rolling next week.
We wouldn't probably roll, not even attempt to roll until Friday, if anything.
Yeah, I usually roll on Monday, so.
It just depends. I always just wait for when 50% of the volume is on December.
Yeah, it's been Monday, but yeah, whenever the volume switches over, it's gonna affect next week more than this week for me.
Although I will just remind everybody, I'll be the first streamer influencer person to say this. When TradingView decides to just arbitrarily roll the continuous contract at some point this week, over the weekend, whenever they do it, don't go on X and say like we just gapped up an absurd amount and forget that this is what happens every quarter.
Every time
people do, and I'm just enough.
I think I noticed last roll that TradingView did it in a less insane way. They used to be like the
only person rolling.
The only people they would roll them like a week and a half early.
That'd be insane too, because I used to have like crayon drawings that were like manually
me too.
drawn, and it doesn't work with the continuous contract, and it would drive me insane. And they would just do it out of nowhere before I could screenshot my picture.
Driver, actually, yeah, I'd probably still have that Prius, even if I had enough loot to sling 500 NQ, honestly. I mean, it's a good car. I only really need, I mean, it's not our only car, but, you know, we're kind of like a one-car family to begin with that happens to have 2 cars, so, I mean, it's paid off. What more do you want? And I have the fun side quest of how long can I keep this weird car alive? So yeah, I wouldn't trade that for anything.
Yeah, I have to buy a new car soon. I'm not looking forward to it.
Yeah, man, that stuff's a nightmare. I have no desire to go through that process again. So as long as I can put that off, doesn't matter how much money I have, I still don't want to do it.
Well, I haven't bought a car since 2017 when I bought my truck, and that's paid off. Like, I just don't want to deal with. Like, I know I can get the best deal possible, but it's like, do I really want to play 7 dealers around the DFW area against each other to find the exact car I want?
Yeah, it's a freaking nightmare. I hate that part.
Weekend?
Yeah. Yep.
Just to save like an extra $5,000 kind of thing. Like, I don't want to do this.
Nautilus, what do you mean? What continuous thing?
Continuous contract.
Oh, yeah, so, no, TradingView just has, hey, man, dude, what's up? Sorry I missed you at all. Yeah, but, hey, thanks. No worries. Thanks for hanging. No, that, like, NQ with just the exclamation point after it is the continuous contract. So it's just, like, you can pull NQ up quickly, and it'll just default to whatever contract is the one that we're closest to. You don't have to actually type in, like, NQZ 25 for December. So that's what, when we say continuous contract, we're just talking about the way the TradingView does that. Larry, we don't use TradingView. We're just talking about it. Well, I mean, that's not true. I pull it up on my phone with, like, I'm like, I wonder what blah 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 is.
I don't use it. I mean, I built a couple longer time frame charts that I still throw up on my screen or check mobile, but I don't execute, or I've never been a fan of ever executing on it. But it's one of those things, like they did the Black Friday stuff, and you kind of buy 3 years worth of it for the price of like a single month. So I think I'm still on that.
Also true
as well. Hey James, it's been a minute. How have you and the baby girl? We are good. Everything's going well. She's almost 10 months. She'll be 10 months this week, which is absolutely insane.
That's awesome.
But everyone's alive and thriving. So yeah, we have her baptism coming up. So I get all the extended family, everyone coming into town. Looking forward to that. She's good. She's army crawling, not quite efficiently crawling, but army crawling, and she gets wherever she wants. She's getting scary, like with how efficient she moves her body now. Where she just decides, I'm going to stand up try to like climb on top of the dogs and then balance on my knees on top of the dogs. So I'm just like, this is not good.
You wait, brother.
It gets worse, I know.
Until she's running. It's going to be wild.
But she's not so coordinated where it's like, I'm not worried about her just like leaning on these dogs and then immediately smashing her face. So, yay. Well,
we might be getting it. I don't know.
I think we're gonna. I mean, I'd be shocked if we get much higher than like, I guess that 820 spot. You got this leg-to-leg VWAP as well as, the leg-to-leg from like the high of the day up here. I don't have it turned on this new chart, but it would be sitting somewhere up here towards probably 810s, 820s. Yeah.
I don't know. Point of control is 6,500 over here. I don't imagine that anything too insane is going to change that.
What does the chat think? Are we just going to rotate back up towards the point of control on ES and NQ?
I'd ask how many likes we had, but I think I have an idea. Let's go this a little low.
My ass is clenched until he is.
Guys, I know this is like watching paint dry, but I'm going to once again remind everybody that's hanging out with us that we are on a quest that Jim has given Snow and I all the way from Sicily. I think it's Sicily. That we need to continue his never-ending march to 150,000 subscribers on this channel, and the team is going to do something really awesome whenever we do, in fact, finally hit that number. It could be a personal Pizza Hut pan pizza. It could be something much better than that. We don't know. I think it's actually way funnier behind the scenes if we don't know and keep just making up random things that it possibly could be. So.
Oh, Nick, wait. They told us on Friday somebody's getting a pair of Ferragamos for real, by the way.
But wasn't that a PAX thing, or is that part of this?
No. That's part of the giveaway now, according to Deli on Friday. He said that that's... Yeah, so somebody. I don't know who it is.
I can't wait.
I forgot about that. Thank you for reminding me.
I feel like I haven't gone...
remember.
I haven't gone influencer mode since last night, so it was like itching at my body to finally like let it out again. It's like I'm like a werewolf.
Oh. No New Balances, Alex. This is I'm a Hoka household. Thank you.
See, I used to run in Hokas like when it was an actual like marathon triathlon brand for running, and now everybody uses it, so I don't wear them anymore.
Ah, all right.
Like I used Hokas when I was doing Ironmans, when that was their thing, was long distance running.
Yep, I mean that's why I use them. They're nothing has ever been that good for me. Saved like I haven't had a knee problem since. The only thing I got to fight with is stupid plantar fasciitis occasionally, but other than that, but that's just because I'm old.
I got issues, but it's wear and tear more than anything. I rocked Brooks running shoes lately, like they keep me working. I tend to wear them down pretty quick, so I have to flip constantly. But I'm also not running right now. We can do this.
Doing something.
Back to 820s, aren't we? Because why not? Nick's bougie, that's completely fair.
See if we can cruise through this 6,500 guy. This is just nasty price action.
I mean
like coming out of this,
yeah,
without running any of this, that's extremely nasty price action.
You had this jokester at 65, still sitting there, without a violent like excess low first. So yeah, it is what it is.
Yep. He's partying. Yeah, this stuff doesn't always work like how you think that it's gonna work. There's still, there's outlier stuff all the time. So yeah, that's another reason to be prepared to, pivot, prepared to be wrong. Like, that's why I didn't want to get long again down there. It wasn't that it couldn't work. It's just that, like, it doesn't look very good.
And it's also, like, do I really want to do that coming into end period, like, on a slow day like this? Like, is that really the trade you want to take and possibly get steamrolled to the downside on some kind of liquidation after we just traverse value the whole day and came on the lows? Like, no. Not my favorite trade. But how many times have I been wrong trying to long the low of that day, and you get that violent options-driven garbage end-of-month flows, the gamma's in the room with us type moves the last 30 minutes, and we close on a new high. So maybe I should shut up.
Oh, okay, we got chat talking about running shoes. Okay, yeah, Reversos, Team Hoka, okay. Oh, nice, Gene. Yeah, dude, the website looks sick. Lots of people helped us with that. Leo's also really good at that stuff too. But yeah, we'll give proper credit to everybody that helped us with that. That build when it comes to it. But it's nice.
Dero, sorry if I mispronounced your name. I know the large negative delta that we were sitting down here. Yes, this is a trade I would take if it wasn't. It's just a time of the day. It's Monday. I just kind of in a mood where it's like I don't really want to put more at risk. Like, yes, the setup is there. Would I have loved to see a little more of an excess low than this little wick down to 60 before taking that long? Yes, but the setup was there. It just kind of was an equal low to the one we made, right before Stowe and I came on the air. So,
I didn't want to take it either, just because of this. Like, there was a lot of selling above it that was also rewarded, and we didn't get like some sort of seller exhaustion. We just kind of ground back out of it. So there just wasn't a spot for me to click the button down there. I mean, this 765 guy bought all the things he could buy. So
and I guess
he's winning.
Is this. I have taken much worse trades than this at this time of day, but I couldn't pull the trigger. I've taken much worse setups and been wrong. So just one of those where, hey guys, it's Monday, slow, grindy, miserable, choppy type of day. So we'll see what tomorrow brings. NFP revisions day.
Captain Price, I would agree with that IB low fail reclaim concept as part of that thesis if it hadn't already happened the last time that we came down here. So that was why I didn't take. That's why I didn't take this time. Is this had already done the thing? It ran it, reclaimed it, ran it. So I was not looking for the exact same situation on the second test. This turns this from an A trade to a B trade for me, and end of day B trade with not much meat on the bone. That ain't for me. But I hope you guys took it if you want to. Always take the trades that are in your playbook, no matter what the hell anybody tells you to do. Because literally nobody knows what's about to happen ever in the game.
But this is that longer time frame spot up here towards kind of the 810s, 820s. The market has a lot of interest buying and selling around, so shocker. The 24-hour VWAP sitting right there too, so us closing slightly above the point of control in the session where we built all this little node all day. Not a shocker to close around there. We'll see what the algo does though.
Yeah. God, 2 minutes of the algo already. Today went fast and slow. Yeah, today was an interesting day.
Yeah. Neil, that long on. Okay, I guess it this way. Taking this long. Oops, I'm on the wrong screen. Taking this long actually would have felt a lot better to me than holding that long that XY did, and I was trying to build into on ES last Wednesday. Like, this was a little easier probably to entry, to find some risk, and kind of just hold. That is very true.
Dane said they'll give us a like if we can make the market move.
I
don't know.
We gave you 50 points on NQ.
I mean, that's
Attention
about
traders. It's algo time.
What you got, Kane? What you got, Algo? Anything?
Ooh. Somebody angry into that.
Yeah, Algo was a little grouchy, but that's okay. Algo was like, "This is a 6,500. Get back there."
Close at the overnight high and 5-minute opening range mid. Well, why not?
I mean, there's still time for that Leo stat. It's still the stat lurks.
God, I forgot about the stat.
Stat lurks. Don't forget.
It's like that scene in The Hangover. He's like, I keep forgetting about the damn tiger.
Oh yeah, this is pretty pissed.
Yes, it
Thank
is.
you, anyways.
What is the estimate?
Just
by Gamma, probably.
It just found 6,500 and now it's happy again. That's it. That's all it's doing. What long are you talking about, Neil? What long were? Oh yeah, you guys were in that crazy long. That thing was like disgusting.
The 360 or 330s kind of long. I think XY was in between 330 and 350. I got in ES at 6430s. Moved my stop to 28s after it had kind of looked like it was going to hold.
Yeah, and then it just went straight up.
And then it hit my stop.
Oh no!
And then never looked back.
Oh no! I didn't know that, Nick.
Yeah, I was not happy.
Pain.
I was like, oh, I'm just gonna tighten up my risk. If we come back to 28, I mean, it's probably gonna be a new low today. Blah 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 blah. All the good things that you're supposed to do. And yeah, the market decided to laugh at my stop.
George, there is such
a new all-time high 24 hours later.
George, there is such a thing called the market on close algo, which is also called the mock algo, and this is a real algorithm, not a figment of anyone's imaginations. That it executes a bunch of end-of-day orders that are part of institution positioning, like retirement accounts and pension funds and things like that. Wait, there's two Georges? There can be only one. I'm gonna pick the one with a photo.
You guys may need to fight for the honor of the name.
Yep. The ES market on close algo is at 350 Eastern, and then the NQ market on close algo is at 355, also called the double or nothing algo, which is something I made up, not real.
Also could be called just long NVIDIA algo. Isn't there a Mag 7 market on close now too?
Probably, yeah, I don't know.
Which, I mean, how much different is that than just buying SPY or the triple Qs? Because it basically is. You're just buying those 7 anyway. Price action trading. XY will be back tomorrow to trade the close, I believe.
That's right. XY is also going to trade midday as well.
Yes, he is. Oh, yeah. He's trading Tuesday. I don't know what day it is, so.
Yep, XY is double Tuesday, boy, now.
It's funny. My show switched to 5 p.m. or 6 p.m. Eastern time yesterday. And my wife's like, wow, you did the show for a very long time. Because I went up a little bit before. Like, she thought it was the same. Like, I came down at 6:30 or 6:30 Central Time, and she was like, "What happened? Like, why were you on the air so long?" She has no idea what day it is either. Apparently,
that's okay. It's fine.
We're all doing great.
You guys got to a 10-month-old. You don't have to have a clue what's happening, other than where's the baby?
Which we apparently have to ask a little more now. Like, where did she go?
Yes. Yep.
Cooper, I'm glad you enjoyed it. It was actually fun to have somebody else to talk to and not just have to long-winded say everything, be a smart ass, and have fun and actually be responsibly explaining what's going on in the markets a little bit. So it was nice that somebody else could hang out a little bit too. Well, apparently Jim is very upset by the amount of likes that we've had, according to the Ninja Trader team behind the scenes.
You guys ain't going nowhere. Oh, Lord. All right, guys, you got 5 minutes. Please pump the likes if you can.
Did you see last Wednesday when Jim came, like, down from the rafters, like, staying in the WWE to tell, from Italy, that pineapple on pizza was basically blasphemy?
I would agree.
Yes.
Ain't nobody need that.
Jim came out of nowhere, and it was absolutely just hilarious. With the edge, with an edge alert too, which made it even better.
Yeah, farm's awesome. I too enjoy the farm jokes. ES is doing a better job than NQ is right now. See, NQ is just trapped here. It can't move, but ES is at least doing some sort of something.
I mean, we're at SBX 96. So can we say the 6,500 Gamma's in the room?
Probably. That's a big condor for you.
That Mr. Captain Condor, or whatever.
Captain Condor.
Call this individual. Him, the JP Morgan caller guy, they all can, leave the Jackson Hole Symposium and have a party or something. All those guys.
CNP says they love Hawaiian pizza. Listen, I'm not trying to yuck anybody else's yum. I'm happy for everybody who likes anything. I'm just saying, when you put fruit on a pizza, you tend to make it a little wetter than it should be. I'm just throwing that out there. It's just like I don't know if it should be there.
You ain't wrong, sir.
Let's see. Yeah, where is XY? He's probably enjoying his day off price action trading. That's where I would guess he is.
Yeah. No, because you did the mid-morning, obviously, because it's Monday.
Yep. No XY today. He did wake up and chime in now, so at least we're... I don't want dry pineapple on my pizza either, Caleb.
You say dry pineapple?
It's like putting a raisin on pizza. Like, what? No, I don't want this.
No, thank you.
I'm just a pepperoni guy.
Yes, tomatoes are a fruit, but they're not a pineapple, which is... Yeah, no, we're not doing this again. We did this last Wednesday. I'm going to draw the line there. There's 2 minutes to the close. We're not going through this again. I had Shab, Sav, everyone was chiming in on, like, Team Pineapple, and I needed Jim to, with a steel chair and the Stone Cold music, come in and make sure we were all on point after that.
Oh, man. Only fun people like pineapple on pizza? All right. I feel like some shots were just fired. But that's fine. And that's also not true, because you know what? Jim is maybe one of the most fun people that I can think of.
Yes.
So...
Friend Tintin, I love that avatar. I just noticed he has Stone Cold as his.
Ooh. That was a nice little bit there.
We got 50 seconds. Let's see if they want to try to make a new low. I don't believe it.
Nope. Stat fail. Good.
I mean, it's only, 68% of the time it works every time?
Yes, it is 68%. But contextually, that was not the world's best spot.
No, that was not the best like structure for that set to even possibly set up in. I was kind of sitting there like, wait, did that really just happen?
I mean, that was really
it was a sad low.
Let's see.
Well, a pretty lackluster, sad session. It did provide some opportunities if you were patient, or you were coming out guns blazing long, I guess, on NQ off the open. But otherwise, we didn't really go that far. We kind of just meandered around the 23,800s level all day, which on the longer time frame still seems to matter. So, any thoughts?
No thoughts. I'm happy with today. That was nice. I had a good time. Thanks for hanging with us, chat. I know that was a little slow, but yeah. Yeah, come hang with XY tomorrow, and I think what is it going to be? It's going to be XY and Leo in the afternoon too. So
yeah, we're
XY in the morning.
We're changing it up. We want to make sure you guys get some different vibes every once in a while. So it was nice to actually get to trade with Stowe here this afternoon.
How are you? That's good. I'm just saying goodbye. Do you want to say goodbye? Okay. Here, I'll tell you what to say. Ready? Okay. Okay. So you have to say the most important message of the day. Go ahead.
Huh?
No, say the most important message of the day is stay safe out there.
I'm not doing that.
You don't want to do it?
No.
All right. Well, we got to say goodbye.
Bye.
See you tomorrow, guys.
I'm making the Lucky Charms.
Everybody be safe out there. Have a good night. We'll see you bright and early tomorrow morning. Cheers.